Okay. 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 Hello. 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 Almost welcome in. It is 3:33 p.m. It is Sunday. I should not be streaming on a Sunday, but here I am streaming on a Sunday because I didn't stream on Friday or Saturday. Uh, yeah. I'm tired. I'm very tired, actually. I'm already kind of reaching my limit, but I wanted to stream regardless. So we're streaming today. We may only end up streaming for an hour or two, maybe a little bit longer. We'll see what happens. But yeah, my sleep has been very difficult, very, very frustrating. Past few weeks, I haven't been sleeping very well, and what have you. But I'm here. And one of the reasons I didn't stream yesterday is because um we had to fumigate the house, the underside of the house, a little bit, and there was a possible risk, if not likelihood, of the fumes partially getting inside the house. And just for our safety, we had to leave the house for a few hours. But it was like a mild fumigation; it didn't last very long. It would dissipate after a while. So, um, anyways, I'm here. I'm tired, quite tired actually, and I got distracted when I was getting ready for stream. I got distracted watching some Smitty because I didn't notice that Smitty is live right now, and I don't get to watch him live very often at all. Actually, I think it's the first time I watched him live past half an hour. But I digress. I am ready. We have all the announcements on Twitter and Discord as necessary. I finished a bottle of Japanese soda ramen already, and I had some food earlier. I'm getting kind of hungry again, so I might get some food. In fact, I'll do that. I'm gonna go ahead and hit start. Grab myself a bowl of cereal because I just bought some more cereal. I bought some Cheerios, Cocoa Krispies, and Life. I think I might go for a box of Life. Bowl. Bowl of Life. Sounds good. So yeah, I'll do that while I wait for the stream to start. And if I get back late, oh well. But I need to get this started now before I fall asleep. Do one more check, just make sure. Yes. Oh my gosh. Okay, so without further ado, let's go ahead and get started, shall we? Before I pass out. Oh my gosh. Oh. See you soon. Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome in again to another wonderful, wonderful stream. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Bear with me, I'm messing with something real quick. I realized something I could do. Gaze sensitivity. Sorry, I am messing with my model. Kind of. Hi, how's it going? My model is still being stupid and keeps looking to the right for some reason. I don't know why. It's still doing it. Like if I look left and look straight, it's straight. If I blink and it's to the right again. Why? Oh my god. There's some things we can kind of do. That is like something like gaze whatever. Maybe I can do something with that. Let's see. What can I do with this? 90. Is it better? I think it's better. Why did I have it on 90 before? There we are, better. I don't know why it does that. There we are. So I increased the gaze sensitivity, so hopefully that'll fix it for now. It is still kind of doing it regardless, but it is mostly straightening itself out now, so that's good. Anyways, welcome. My hair is gonna get soggy. Welcome in, everybody. How are you all doing? It is Sunday. I don't normally stream on Sundays. I've said this many times. I'm gonna say it again every single time I do it. I'm sorry, I did not stream on Friday or Saturday. Friday, I just, again, wasn't feeling it. The day after work is always so, like, exhausting, even though I'm not really working much at all. I'm just very tired all the time in general, and being outside is exhausting, because I'm an introvert, and I have no business being outside or socializing with anybody, which is a freaking hilarious situation, considering I'm a streamer. Hello, it's like the whole, I mean, what am I doing here? And then yesterday, right? Normally I would stream on Saturday if I don't stream on Friday. I'm not muted, am I? Nope, I'm not. I don't want to hear myself talk. No, thank you. Life cereal is really yummy. Anyways, yesterday, my dad decided he told us beforehand, Friday and Thursday, but he wanted to fumigate. Couldn't think of the word. Fumigate the underside of the house because we've been having issues with ants. We've been having issues with ants a lot, and so he went ahead and like set off like a casual like fumigation bomb under the house. It's one that isn't like, it's not like a heavy duty, mind you. It's like something you can do at home if you have the know-how legally. You know, it's not like a full house fumigation. It's just the underside. And so, even so, because of the way the house works, there's the risk of fumes coming up from underneath the house into the house proper. So we opened all the windows, all the doors. Save for my bathroom door, I forgot to do that. I left the window open, but forgot to open the door. And locked the door, front doors, of course, and what have you. And we left for like 5 hours and went to our family friend's place, up a ways in the forest hilly area, and mountains, and chilled there for like 5 hours. Supposedly it would take about 2 or 3 hours for the fumes to dissipate, and it's like it won't be a problem for us. It won't leave residue or anything. So there was no concerns about anything, but we did, just in case, we put like paper plates. Could we eat with paper plates mostly? We have regular plates. We never use them unless we run out of paper plates, in which case we do use them actually. But so we throw the paper plates as well as bananas and any other free-floating vegetable fruits, as along with the my water pitcher into the fridge where they'd be sealed, just in case. I flipped over my keyboard upside down, and I also shut my laptop. And that was it. That's basically the extent of our precautions, just in case. Otherwise, everything is fine. And then we came home around, I want to say 5:30. 6:30, no, 6:30. We got home at 6:30. We left at wherever, and then got home at 6:30. Sorry, I have to eat this before it gets too soggy. So got home at 6:30, and around 7 o'clock, I passed out. I could not stay awake. I just could not. Meanwhile, it's 3:47 right now. Nice and early. Much better. Much better. I'm still very tired. I'm doing a little bit better this very second because I'm actually talking a little bit and it's getting me going and what have you. So I'm doing a little bit better now. But regardless, I'm very tired. So I gotta keep an eye on my energy levels and see how long I can go for. We probably will only go for a couple hours. Maybe I'll go until 10 at night, for instance. Maybe a good 7 hours stream. Who knows? But if we only go for an hour, that's why. Because I'm tired. I've been going to bed. I'm not trying to. On Thursday night. Wednesday night. Wednesday night, I went to bed at 3 in the afternoon and woke up at 10 o'clock at night, whatever. No. I went to bed, woke up at 1:30. I went to bed around 4 or 5 o'clock. And woke up around 1:30 on Thursday morning. Went to work. Was dead tired during my shift because I had been up since 1:30 in the morning. And my shift was in the afternoon. So that was fun. Came home got home around 7 o'clock. Promptly passed out at 7 o'clock. Woke up in the morning, around 2 in the morning, 1 or 2 in the morning. That was Friday. Was not feeling it for the stream. Missed my chiropractor appointment, so that's great. Passed out around 1 in the afternoon, I think. Woke up at 10. Yeah, woke up around 10 o'clock on Friday, right? Because I would chalk it up as a nightmare. So I get angry sometimes. I can be an angry person occasionally. When I'm playing League, for instance, I'm a very toxic person. I don't really want to play League with friends. I mean, I can, but I get very it's a weird dynamic. I don't want to risk ruining my relationships with people by playing League, but I can. Regardless, I went to bed angry. And I had a dream where I was yelling at my dad. I don't know why. I think even in the dream, I wasn't angry at him. I was just taking my anger out on him, which is not good. And just screaming at the top of my lungs at him. And I did not like it. I woke up around 10 o'clock, groggy as all hell, walked into my dad's room. He was just watching TV. I was like, did I yell at you? Did I wake up and yell at you at all? Because I had a dream. I yelled at you. I wasn't angry at you. I just took out my anger at you. And I feel really bad about doing that. He's like, no, this is the first time I've seen you all day. I was like, okay, that works. That's fine. Yeah, I had a really weird dream. I don't remember what it just, I went to bed angry and it kind of transferred to my dreams. And so I was angry in my dreams and yelled at my dad and I felt really bad doing that. I did not feel, it did not feel nice doing that at all. I can toggle my sad emote because I'm still on my laptop right now. Sad face. Happy face. Angry face. No. Angry. What is this emote? Like sad Ingy? Kind of? I don't know. Um, or smile and sad face. I see. I see. You've chosen death. Sorry. I rarely get to mess with my emotes because I don't have a way of doing that when I have my keyboard plugged into my desktop. So, anyways, so I woke up angry. Went to bed angry. Woke up sad that I yelled at my dad. Apologized to him. Thankfully, I didn't actually do it in real life. And then that was the Saturday when we had to fume. That was the Friday night. And then Saturday afternoon at around 12:30, we set off the bomb. Dad did. We got in the car. We went to our friend's house, my family friend's house, my dad's friend's house. Hung up there for like 5 hours. Ate some sausages and hamburgers that they cooked up on the grill. Very nice. And I was on my phone browsing Twitter, I think, the entire time, and then passed out at some point. Not really like a pseudo pass out. I was getting ready to pass out, and then it was like around 5:45, 6 o'clock when that happened. And so Dad's like, we can head out now. It's probably done by now. We can go home. And so we said, okay, cool, let's go home. And then we got ready to go home. Took about a half an hour because we kind of dilly-dallied a little bit. And then finally got home around 6:30, I think. And then I couldn't stay up any longer. Passed out around 7. And had another weird dream. That was really, really weird. And also really interesting. I recorded it. I woke up around 3 o'clock. 2:30 actually, about 7.5 hours. Because, not really because, but I woke up and recorded a dream. I have the recording, but basically the dream I had was really weird. In the dream, the world was not really coming to an end, but some weird stuff was going on in the world, right? Pseudo-apocalyptic, not quite apocalyptic, but like monsters and like people turning into things, and like it was weird. I was somebody named Lily. I don't know why. That was my name. My name is Lily. Lilly. And I was in this high rise. I don't know if it's a proper high rise. It was like a 9th-floor apartment building or whatever. Welcome in, Sheppy. How's it going? I just started talking about a dream I had this morning. Yesterday, today, this morning. Yes, this morning. Let me know how you're doing, and I'll respond. But I'm gonna continue with my story. Before I forget, where I was. I already did. Damn it. Right. So I was Lily in this dream, and there was this like skyscraper. This building, 9 stories tall, and there was a couple suites. I was with a group of people on the roof of above the 9th floor, because we were trapped. All the elevator stopped working, and there's only an elevator from the 9th floor to the 8th floor. There was no stairs going between them, so you had to use the elevator. Not very safe, but it was a suite, and it was how someone wanted it, I guess. So for some reason, something was wrong on the 9th floor. None of the people could go down there safely because of some monsters, save for me. No one knew why, and I didn't know why, but I can go down there safely. Everyone who had gone down there never came back up, and there was really scary noises, and there was like monsters in the shadows, like zombie vampire thingies or whatever. It was jank. And so for some reason I went down there at some point nonchalantly and came back up, and everyone was like, what? So I was a designated person going down there for snacks and drinks and everything, because everything was downstairs. Because the roof had like it was part of the 9th floor technically, but it was the roof, because there's like maybe a pool up there or something. I don't know. But like, the point is, I was the only one to go down there amongst like 13 people, 12, 13, 14, like a dozen people who survived whatever this was going on. And they wanted me to get some like sheets and blankets to bring up with them so they can make a rope to go to the eighth floor and then go from there, because there were stairs from the eighth floor going down. Although they didn't even know if it was safe on the eighth floor because the ninth floor was like overrun by monsters. People turned into monsters. So at some point I was down there kind of just wandering about. Well, the thing is, I felt weird, right? Like the monsters didn't scare me. For some reason I was in a weird like state where the monsters would acknowledge me, but they would not attack me. And for some reason I knew they wouldn't. And so they left me alone. I left them alone. And I kind of just nonchalantly walked around them as if it was not a big deal. They hated the sunlight. And I think the reason why the people on the roof survived was because they were on the roof when whatever happened, and it was sunlight before the monsters could come up to the roof. So we had basically until sundown. The monsters were active in the ninth floor until it started to get closer to sundown, because the sundown, the angle of the sun would then have the light shining into the building, and so that was when they were kind of like hiding. And there was this vampire sort of fellow, this blonde vampire who was cognizant, sentient. He had his wits about him for the most part. Whereas the other monsters did not. They're like pseudo vampire zombies, amongst other amalgamations that were not normal. So he was like, he knew what I was doing. He didn't attack me. He like, he'd like occasionally, I'll come down there and he'd be like, you come back for more, huh? You got more stuff? We got plenty of drinks and, blankets, what have you. Why don't you just invite everyone down here? Invite everybody, when you come down here next time, because he wants to suck their blood and eat them, right? And it's like, they're not going to come with me. They know better. It's like, oh, it's a shame. How about you? Want to sit down here with me? I'm like, no, I'm busy. It's like, oh, but he didn't attack me, right? It was really weird. He was friendly towards me. I couldn't understand why, but again, I felt weird. Something wasn't quite right with me, right? Anyways, I got them some stuff and what have you, and I think, and for some reason, there's a point when it was nearing sundown, and so the light was shining into the ninth floor, and all the monsters were hiding in cubbies and what have you. The vampire was in this like side closet in a hallway, had the boilers, those boiler rooms, like every apartment has sometimes, or sometimes like the suites have them. Just a cupboard, a closet dedicated to nothing but the boiler. He was hiding in there, and for some reason, I accidentally like ripped off the door. I mean, I think he did it himself. I think the door was already kind of damaged, but I somehow ripped off the door. I was like, oh, I'm sorry. He's like, dude, freaking, it's too bright. Put the door back. I was like, okay, here you go. He was a lot more grumpier than he usually was. Otherwise, he's more of a womanizer. If anything, he's always trying to hit on me and everything. But he was very grumpy at that point because the sunlight was bothering him, right? So I shut the door, and then the dream shifted. I was no longer on the ninth floor. I was on the ground floor. I was actually traveling. I was crossing the street to the building, because that's where either I lived or my friends were there, and I was there to join them, or something was going on. I don't remember why, but I was on the first floor, in like the foyer or like outside in the courtyard, the front of the building, and there was like officials, like SWAT team members and police, and there's also random people there, like maybe the residents who lived in the building, who were like, everyone's just trying to figure out what's going on, right? There's like the whole building was going weird, and most of the floors were either inaccessible or were too dangerous to go there. And random people survived, and other people were like transformed into random monsters. But apparently there was 2 floors they had access to via the elevator, but hadn't done so yet. The 4th floor and the 9th floor, which is really weird. What was also odd is there was there's 2 people, this white sir and this black sir. This white sir was sitting on a bench, this like stone bench in the courtyard. and this black star was standing near the front door of the building. They both had these like floating triangles. The triangles resembled the material of the like concrete walls that were sometimes inside of the building. And the white sir was sitting on the stone bench, had his over his head, like his head was going through it, but they were like slightly floating a little bit, like slightly like up and down and up and like this a little bit, kind of barely moving. And apparently they can move them at will, but it allowed them to see inside the building. They acted like portals. You couldn't see through them. You had to physically move your body through it. So you could see inside. And so the white sir had it over his entire head. He was looking around, and the black sir was kind of hesitant, and his was like floating around his head at an angle, waiting for him to like pull it over his head to look inside, because they were trying to get an idea of what was going on. I told the black sir, I wouldn't do that if I were you. They can grab you through that. And he's like, what? And I think at that moment, something happened to the white sir, because his body jittered, and I pulled the triangle off him, and his head was stretched. Like, I pulling off him, and it basically came off normal up until the corner of his lips, like basically like the lower half of his head, and then it was just his head was stretched from there. Like I kept looking for his eyes. His eyes were not there, because it was nothing but his like his middle of his like where his jaw was being stretched infinitely upwards, and he was still alive, but something went wrong. Very, very wrong. I wasn't surprised, but everyone else nearby who was watching me pull the triangle off of him were freaking out. And these triangles were like they weren't like perfect triangles, but they were like 90-degree triangles. One end was like longer than the other, and the longer side was what was they put over their heads. And it wasn't like he had like his face was ripped off. No, his like it was like distorted. His mouth was like that, and the part where the corners of the mouth was distorted upwards, right? His entire face, his entire head. So he was kaput. I was pretty sure. I stopped pulling it up after a certain point and just left it there, because like nothing to do about that. He's gone. But I told the authorities while I walked past, and they came over to like secure him to figure out what to do. And the black sir, he pulled it away from him, and the triangle had been sitting very gently on the right side, back side of his head. Is like slightly over his head, and he pulled it away, or someone pulled it away. Something happened, and like a chunk of his skull came off. I think he was fine for the most part, but he was in pain and freaking out. I was like, okay, that's unfortunate. And then I walked past them, and I talked to the authorities inside, and they said they need people to go. They were going to figure out what happened in this building, and specifically in the 4th floor and the 9th floor, because they couldn't get to those floors normally through the stairs. They have to go to the elevator. One, because the 9th floor doesn't have stairs, and the second reason is the 4th floor. For some reason, the stores were inaccessible on that floor. You could go through the stairs to the 5th floor from the 3rd floor, but you couldn't go in the door from the 4th floor. It was just like either gone or just the door was blocked. I don't know. So, and for some reason, the elevator wasn't working unless you went to the 4th or 9th floor. Weird. So I offered to go to the 9th floor because I needed to go there. For some reason, I remembered having been there previously, even though I was now on the 1st floor, as if I never was there to begin with. I don't know why, but I remember still feeling weird, right? I wasn't normal. No one knew I wasn't normal. I knew I wasn't normal, but I didn't say anything. So I offered to go into the elevator, but the thing is, the elevator did not work properly. When we hit the button from the outside, for some reason, there was buttons for each floor from the outside. Normally, there's not. It's only a button to be, okay, one button, bring the elevator to this floor so I can use it and go to a different floor. That kind of thing, right? For some reason, the buttons for the elevator were on the outside on the 1st floor. So we hit the 9th floor, and the door opened to the 9th floor, like a portal. So that was weird. And then what was also weird is everyone inside had been changed into random things. There was this little pond, like a carp pond, for instance, that shouldn't have been there. Should not have been there. That was in the front room. There's a little boat there. There was like reeds or like bamboo and what have you there, like a couple of them. And there was to the next of it, to the side of it, side of the pond, there's like flesh and blood on the floor, right? And organs. For some reason, I was trying my best not to look at the gore on the floor. Not because I was scared or grossed out, but because it made me hungry. What? So, in the first half of the dream, the monsters left me alone. They were just pseudo zombie vampires, mostly zombies. And there was the vampire fellow who was like, had his wits about him. And they all left me alone. I felt weird, right? And then dream shifts. Now I'm on the first floor for some reason. And I'm being seduced by blood and guts. Why? I wonder. So it's clearly I wasn't normal, but I wasn't a vampire, and it wasn't like them because I could withstand the sunlight just fine. Like I was able to do that earlier. Anyways, back to the actual second half of the dream. I am on the 9th floor for having gone through the elevator portal thingy, and I'm trying to avoid looking at the gore on the ground because it was distracting me. It was making me salivate. I was like, don't look at it. Don't look at don't look at it. Don't even smell it. Just try to focus on something else. For instance, the moss man who's floating on the surface of the pond. For some reason, I don't know why, one of the residents who I recognize as one of the survivors from the roof of the 9th floor, had been turned into this moss that had been floating over the surface of the pond. And it wasn't even like he was dead. He was alive. He was sentient. He was talking. He was telling me, he was like calling out to me, like when me trying to avoid like looking at the core, I was like super focused in on what I was looking at. And so I had close-ups of his the pond, random spots of the pond. And like, I could see his lips. He was looking at me. His face was like super wide and weird. And, thank you, Sheppy. Thank you very much. Goodbye, bot. He was like super flattened, right? Gives of moss, but like he was still there. Like it was like splotches of him of the moss being his body, the arms and legs, and like his face was kind of whitened a little bit. It was really weird. But he was looking at me. He was talking. I couldn't figure out what he was talking about at first because my mind was still in a daze. Thinking about the organs, but I calmed down and looked at him and realized I was like, he was talking to me. I was like, what's going on? What's wrong? And he was telling me he was upset because she wouldn't shut up. I was like, what? Who's she? Apparently, there's also this plant, this like giant plant next to the pond. I hadn't noticed yet. Remember, this pond should not be in the living room. It's just there for some reason, like a carp pond, a small little carp pond, and the plant was talking and was like, look at me, look at my lips. And like it extended out from it's like closed off like leaves, opened its leaves a little bit, and out came those like, you know, those like the tube plants with the orange like stem in the middle. It was like that. She extended it outwards, and like it was blue. It was like a Fruit Loop. I think like he made a comment about it, and she's upset about that, and she wanted to show me her lips. She extended her flower out from this green like face, kind of, not really a face. It wasn't even a face. It was like just like green leaves. Her face was gone. She didn't look human at all. He looked human-ish, flatified, mind you, flat mossified, but you could tell he had a human vagueness to him, whereas she was just a plant with arms, like arm plants, and like it was like there's a movie that was similar, but there's actual monsters. I'm trying to think of what it was. But like the point is, he was calling her lips like Fruit Loops or whatever, and she was taking offense to that. And because I was a third party, she wanted to show me. She did. Not really else, nothing came out of this beyond this. I unfortunately woke up from the dream beyond at this point, but it was really weird. And I had this idea, this feeling, sensation, this thought that everyone who had survived on the roof of the 9th floor had either been pulled down to the ninth floor or had come down to their own accord for some reason and had been turned into random monsters, if not outright killed. And, that's why there was, blood and guts in the ground, because they had been ripped to shreds. So for some reason, some anomalous event was going on, turning people either into straight up zombie vampires and or just vampires, or were turning them into chaotic random forms. Also, one thing as well is I remember because he called her, because the man and the woman were husband and wife, by the way. Or their boyfriend girlfriend. So she was taking offense to him calling her Fruit Loop Lips, basically Fruit Loop Lips, And so after she showed it to me and he said it again, I guess I just didn't react or didn't have a comment. And she got angry at him and slapped the water, and he flipped over. The ripple caused his entire body to flip up over the small little boat that was in there. It's like a tiny little toy boat, but it was a big boat, like a what do you call it? It's a toy boat technically, but it's for a decoration, a bigger than a regular toy boat. It's like a foot or two large, He flipped over and fell on the other side, face down in the water. I looked at him, and I guess he was still talking underwater. Somehow he was still alive from that. I was thinking, should I flip him over? Should I leave him? Should I do something about this? No, I don't care. And so I just ignored him. But I woke up from the dream, unfortunately. But it was really, really odd. The feeling, the actual feelings I was getting of looking at the corner ground made me starving for a bite, if you know what I mean. It was really interesting feeling. I legit think I know what it feels like to be a vampire / zombie kind of thing. But what really caught my attention though is it reminded me of this anime, if I remember correctly, called Blood Plus. Let me let me move on to the desktop real quick to make sure I know what I'm talking about. I want to turn on the look up online, but I don't want to do it on my laptop. It'll stop my laptop of its resources. So let me go ahead and switch over to the desktop real quick. Bum. Let me just look it up real quick. So, and turn off the F-Lux while I'm at it. F-Lux off, please. Thank you. Okay, so Blood Plus. Yes. Okay, so Blood Plus, stylized capital B, capital L, all capitals, BLOOD, plus sign next to it, as if it's one word, is basically about this species of non-humans. They're like pseudo vampires. They eat flesh and blood, and this girl who is apparently a hunter of these creatures. It turned spoilers, by the way, big spoilers. It's a 2005 movie, anime film, series, English. But spoilers, okay? Back in 19 something or whatever, 1960s or 50s or 70s, these group of archaeologists had discovered this preserved body, this monster body that was gripping, that was covering this egg. They had brought it back to a lab to examine and try to avoid harming the egg. One of these scientists accidentally cut himself, and a drop of his blood had landed on the egg, right? From this was born 2 girls who basically were effectively his daughters. Twin daughters. They looked human. They were decidedly not. One of the daughters, unfortunately, could not contain themselves and was very ravenous, and he had to basically keep her in the a tomb of sorts. Um, but the other one was able to be mostly normal. I think they were both normal for the most part, but they were also not normal, and he had to like deal with their cravings and everything. But something happened, and one of the two basically had to be locked up. At some point, eventually, she escapes, and it kind of becomes an issue. But like, there were these monsters that had kind of been created from these two by accident or purpose. I don't remember. And so the daughter ended up becoming their hunter, right? She's also their monster. So the way it worked was the monsters were made by the sister, by her sharing their blood with her blood with them, with a human. It turns them into monsters, right? The same monster that resembled the one that was holding the egg, the corpse, the monster corpse, right? That was the mother of the daughters. And the human scientist who actually dripped his own blood on the egg not only gave them a DNA template of the father, but also brought them to life because they need blood, right? Blood plus. You know what I mean? So, turns out each sister's blood is literal acid for the other sister and their progeny, progeny or whatever it is, or however you say it. So, every monster the girl kills, she has to do so by imbuing a sword with her own blood. She has to cut herself with the sword and have her blood seep into the blade. So when she cuts them, it'll have her blood mixed with theirs, and they'll start to disintegrate, basically. And it becomes a whole plot point of like the sisters basically being on each other's throats because one of them is being psychotic and trying to turn everyone in the world into monsters, and the other one is decidedly humanish and trying to maintain her human side. Now they can make familiars. She made a familiar out of a boy. At first, he was there to like become her husband to be, I think, but she was stopped growing at a certain point. I think she stopped growing physically at the age of like high school or whatever, but he kept growing older than that, and so like he looks like he's like 25 with like tall, dark, and brooding, you know, tall, dark, and handsome kind of thing, you know, and she's like in like high school, like physically, but like she can't get any older. At some point she does kind of pseudo transform in him a little bit, but it's not perfect, and then later on she finishes it and he becomes like immortal like she does. So let me actually look it up real quick. I'm forgetting some plot points. Okay, so the series is initially set in September 2005 in Okinawa City, Koza, on Okinawa Island, near the U.S. Kadena Air Base. Under the care of her adoptive family, the protagonist, Saya Otonashi, saying it too fast, had been living the life of an anemic amnesiac. So anemic and amnesia, right? But otherwise ordinary schoolgirl. However, her happy life is shattered when she is attacked by a chiropteran. That's what they're called. A hematophagous bat-like creature. My eyes are killing me. I'm rubbing my eyes. I'm sorry. A hematophagous bat-like creature that lives by feeding on human blood. Saya learns that she is the only one who can defeat them, as her blood causes their bodies to crystallize and shatter. Not technically disintegrate in a way, but they crystallize, right? They calcify, basically. Armed with her special katana, Saya embarks on a journey with her family, friends, allies, and her chevalier, Haji, to rid the world of the corrupting threat and recover her identity. So Haji is her chevalier, or I don't know what that means. A person granted an honorary title of knighthood by a head of state or representative for service to the monarch, the church, or the country, especially in a military capacity. So it was her personal knight, right? He always had her sword and would basically unsheath it for her, and she'd wield it, and then she'd put her blood on it, and she'd go to fight, right? Anyways, the course of the journey reveals the background history of the Chiropterans and Saya's mysterious past, which extends into the mid-19th century. Over the course of the series, Saya travels across the world from Japan to Vietnam to Russia, France, the United Kingdom, and finally the United States. And then she eventually learns she herself is also a Chiropteran. But the reason why her blood works on the reason why her blood works on the other Chiropterans is because of the unique nature of the twin sisters. Turns out the scientists figured this out based off on what they were able to discover and uncover from the dig site, and based on the behavior and everything. There's always only ever supposed to be one Chiropteran queen, basically. When they have children, there's always two daughters. They're always girls. I mean, it's not always only supposed to be, but rather there's always two daughters, two twin girls. And each girl can always counter the other. If one makes Chiropteran, children, in the non-normal way, if they do it by, corrupting humans, the other daughter can turn their basically nieces and nephews into crystal that'll then shatter and disintegrate, right? Thing is also, the sisters can also kill each other in the same manner. It's a little bit different and harder to do so. They're more resistant to it. But basically, the end of the series culminated in Saya killing her twin sister. With this, going into hibernation, she was pregnant. She was pregnant, gave birth to two twins, because of Haji. And I don't remember how she did so, but she had to go into hibernation for some reason. And so she was in the tomb where her sister was originally, right? But also her mom, where they found her, right? On Okinawa. So the end of the series is Haji with his two daughters, his twin daughters, both of them together, waiting for their mother to awaken, basically. So it's a really interesting story. I know you just kind of spoiled it for you. I recommend you guys watch it. It's really good. A very old 2005 movie or series ran for, let's see. 50? That's right. It's back in the day when anime used to be 50 episodes long sometimes. There's video games of this, I see. There is technically a pseudo sequel, like a retelling of the scenario, called Blood Sea, and it's based off of a different series entirely. So inspired by the 2000 anime film Blood the Last Vampire, but there are only a few allusions and basic elements from the film. They're different otherwise. Welcome in, remember, how's it going? I have seen some snippets of that. I've been interested in that. I haven't watched anime in a long time. I don't know if I ever will, but that's going to have to be on my list of things I'll be watching. But yeah, anyways, I had a weird dream, basically. You'll have to go back to it, remember? I'm not going to repeat it because my throat is already giving out as is. But a really weird dream where I was like in a similar situation, basically. Sort of. Yeah, maybe one day I'll get back to watching anime. It's been a long time since I've watched it. It's just, I'm very obsessive when it comes to anime, and it makes me physically ill if I start watching it for too long, because then I can't stop watching it. Num. Num. The first episode is an hour long. Okay, yeah. Dropped some. Drop some Svela in my boob. Oh. Anyways, so yeah, my dream was weird. It was really interesting, and it reminded me of Blood Plus. I would recommend going watching it. I am curious though. I never watched it, but I've read a little bit. I want to see what the Blood of the Last Vampire is about. Blood Sea, yeah, Blood Sea was the weird one. Blood Sea was the weird one. The Blood Sea, people do not like Blood Sea. You got a lot less love from that. The story is set in 1966. Its main protagonist is a girl named Saya, who hunts bat-like vampiric creatures called chiropterans. Saya is introduced on a subway train where she assassinates a man in a suit. Her American contacts or handlers arrive. One of them, David, begins to brief Saya on another mission, while the other, Lewis, discovers that the man Saya has just killed was probably not a chiropteran. So they're making her kill non-chiropterans. Interesting. But basically, it's a whole... I don't remember the exact details, but it's a different premise than the Blood Plus. Riddled with PTSD, sadness, and moments of absolute adorableness. I've read some. I'm not too unfamiliar with the revenge stories. There's a number of them I've been reading, at least. There was that really nasty one. There's that revenge plot one I've read where that hero, he defeats the demon lord and gets promptly killed by his. He gets I don't remember how exactly it went, but he was like abused at some point by his mates, and killed by them. In the worst way possible. He comes back to life and basically crucifies the princess in the most worst way possible and goes on to kill all the other characters involved in his death. He's like insane, right? It's a really interesting plot point. I don't remember what it's called though. Manga hero. No, I don't want to listen to this. No. Hero is killed by princess and comes back to take revenge. This one. Right, it's this one, isn't it? Yep. The Dark Massacre of the Vengeful Hero. It gets gruesome in that. Very gruesome. Like sickeningly so. Not for the faint of heart. Very gory. And like it's really interesting, but basically he like gets betrayed by his entire group. They all basically betray him, specifically the princess. He dies. And the goddess of love, who had brought him there to begin with, revives him at his at his basically demand, right? He basically gaslights the goddess into giving him power and like reviving him, and he goes on a whole like killing spree. Eventually his end goal is to kill the gods, basically. It's to the point where he's like taking advantage of the love the goddess has for him and like ripping her apart piece by piece because she's using her own parts to power him, basically. It's really weird. Like at some point he actually rips her heart out in a weird like pseudo like kink thing, and she's like her face is all like hard eyes. She's like her face is red with like blushing, and she's like pseudo dying and like coming at the same time, and he puts her heart back. It's really weird, and like it's so freaking weird. So yeah, it's really fucked up. So I'm familiar with a little bit with the different stories. There's a number of other stories as well, but from what I understand, the one you suggested isn't as bad. So it's here. I'll show you the manga dex page of this. This one. Move my fat head out of the way. Hold on, give me a second. 350. There we go. So this one, right? It gets really brutal. It's very kinky though. Very kinky and very... So Raoul, who had defeated the Demon King as the strongest hero, should have become the savior of the world. Having his treasured companions and family killed by power-hungry aristocrats, he was executed with false charges brought against him by the princess. Oh, no, his team didn't kill him. The princess and aristocrats killed him, right? Just before his life collapsed, at last his heart fell into darkness. I'll tear those traitors from limb to limb, burn them at the stake, sever them to pieces, skewer them. I'll kill every one of those bastards without mercy and make them taste hell's suffering. Obtaining the power of darkness, Raoul was revived. Sneering, he vowed revenge. Oh, I'm looking forward to it. From now on, I'll bask in their blood as I please. Several days after the hero's revival, in the imperial capital, where flowers bloomed in profusion, the parade that would advance towards tragedy began. It's so freaking gruesome. This bitch right here is the princess, and she gets absolutely humiliated, ripped, not from. She gets crucified. She does to her what she did to him. She rips her apart and throws her on the cross. And she's still alive, and several animals come up to her and rip her, pigs and crows and horses and wolves, a whole bunch of animals come up to eat parts of her alive, right? And there was another family who were cannibals, a whole family of cannibals. He ends up making them eat the mom at some point. He kills the mom at some point, and actually secretly serves them the food, the mom in pieces without them knowing at some point. And then he arrives later on, and how does it taste? Is it yummy? And it reveals it, and they go batshit crazy, and then they try to kill him, and he kills them basically one by one. He traps them and takes them apart little by little in front of each other. It's a whole plot point. It's really insane. Oh yeah, he looks generic until you actually look at him in the manga. Read it, the first chapter, and you'll see his crazy face. Very lovely. I don't even remember what chapter I ended on. I know I got up to a good a handful of them. I'm still occasionally coming back to it. Let me see if I can find it. I wonder if I'm logged in. I am. I have read up until chapter 76. I've gone all the way to chapter 76. There. But there is the princess who he crucifies after doing some humiliating stuff to her. Very humiliating stuff, gross stuff to her. Not to her, but he has it happen to her. There is this saintess, supposedly, who's actually a harlot, who is professing, she's supposedly a saintess of the goddess of love. She's basically a whore, basically. And she constantly had gotten people condemned to hell by having them, participate in holy rituals with her behind closed doors. And it got to a point where when she does die, he kills her, right? But after he kills everybody. But after he kills everybody, he goes to the afterlife to seek them out again, to kill them again, make them suffer. He doesn't really care. What he wanted to do was he wanted to make sure the saintess does not go to heaven, because he figured she might be in the line to go to heaven, because she genuinely believed she had the right to go to heaven. And in order to make her fall to hell, he had to make sure that he had to basically make her, of her own volition, renounce the goddess, right? Because the goddess is the only one who basically the goddess is crazy. She's freaking fucked in the head. She's really fucked in the head. So even though this harlot had done so terrible things, she was allowed to go to heaven because she did it in the name of the goddess of love and basically sex. So Raoul basically dies intentionally, goes to the afterlife, with the assistance of the same goddess of love, and then sees her about to go to heaven, says, no. Let me show you where everyone else you supposedly helped, you saved, went. Because she believed they would be in heaven. And he convinces her they're in hell. And so she's like, that can't be. And they make a bet. So they make a bet, and then she follows through with it. He takes her to hell, and they find all the people she had supposedly saved, among other people who were just happened to be there because of one reason or another, in hell. Including her own parents, right? And eventually, in seeing all this and him trying to convince her she was wrong, she eventually just denounced. He's like, "Do you actually denounce the goddess?" She's just like, "Yes, fuck the goddess, fuck everything." And then something snaps, and then she loses whatever she had that's keeping hell at bay, because it wasn't going after her. It couldn't touch her. And then when she renounced the goddess, it was like hell woke up and like, oh, there you are, come here. And then like she burned. She like one of the punishments was some of the sinners would have to cross a bridge, and on either side were these demons with hammers, and they get halfway across, and a demon would walk across it, and then they have a giant spiked mallet, like the Japanese style of giant like war hammer. War bat, basically, and they would hit them and they would fall off in pain after being obliterated from that, fall in a molten magma lake, and then they'd be gargling, like swimming and like burning and like melting. And then after they do that, a giant hand of magma lifts them up and places them back on top of the land, where their bodies burned to a crisp and melted would then reform and regenerate back to their normal selves, and be forced to walk across it again, over and over and over again. And they remember the pain. It's really fun. Yeah, an ogre club. Yes. It's very Dante's Inferno-esque. Very Dante's Inferno, but Japanese. And so eventually this bitch like really it renounces the goddess for, I don't remember how it happened. He basically gaslit her and tricked her into doing it because she deserved being there. But because the goddess of love, saw her doing everything in the name of love, even though it was just fucking, she would have gone to heaven, and Raoul was like, not fucking happening. So he basically tricks her, and then the hand, a bunch of corpses in the lake start crawling out of the lake like freaking like zombie, like a what's that Nation Z style of like zombies crawling all over each other to get over up the side of the giant wall. Literally that, let me actually look it up real quick. Nation Z zombie wall scene. World War Z. It's World War Z. Not Nation Z. Like look at this. Look at this. That's loud. Let me adjust the audio. I forgot to adjust the audio. Oops. My nose is stuffy. It's always stuffy on stream. The way I talk is really not good for my nose, and it makes me really stuffy.
Running out of time. I need specifics. I need answers.
But like this kind of thing, sort of, and like but it's different. Instead of it being a wall, it's just straight out of the magma. It's just like the hand becomes the corpses, and like they're piling on top of each other. It's all the people who were basically like screwed over by this priestess bitch, and her right here, the girl, the saintess, right? So he basically makes sure she gets her comeuppance, basically. So I'm at the point where they're currently fighting the King of Hell because Raoul wants to leave Hell, but the King of Hell is like, no, you're here, you're staying, and or not even that, he wants to kill the King of Hell or whatever, and like it gets to a point where all the people who he had gotten revenge against, the princess, the saintess, the princess's knight, who was also a piggy, in the worst way possible, the head of the family, of the cannibal family, and this scientist bitch who was with the head of the family who also caused issues, right? All 5 of them were there, and she wanted salvation. She wanted to be freed, right? She asked the god to be free. He offered it, and everyone was hesitant to do this, right? But she begged for freedom, right? From the pain. And so with the god of death, this is all spoilers, by the way. Spoilers. Don't watch it if you don't want this. The god of death went, sure, I'll free you. And literally, like, her soul was turned to ash. she is gone. She ceases to exist entirely. Like her body turns to to stone, where she's kneeling, the same expression, and then cracks and falls to pieces. That is the freedom from the pain of burning in hell. Your soul just ceases to exist. And Raul hated this. He absolutely was livid because he wanted them to suffer. And the god of death knew this. And so Raul's punishment would be to prevent the suffering of those he wants to suffer. And so it ended up becoming a whole battle between Raul and the god of death. But with the people who he killed, see, this is the father. This is the father of the general of the family, right? So this guy, so the princess, the aristocrat, father general. Where's the scientist? No. Oh yeah, Rimba. See his face? Oh yeah, very sane, very, very, very normal. He's got one of those faces. Those you can tell they're crazy from 3 miles away kind of faces, you know? They get naked, by the way. They get kind of it gets kind of suggestive. It's very, I mean, erotica, gore, sexual violence, reincarnation, action, demons, psychological, adventure, magic, drama, fantasy, monster girls, adaptation, and tragedy. So it's a very gruesome and very, very sexual. But basically, this scientist, so all of them, right? So we have the head of the cannibal family, the saintess who's gone. We have the scientist woman, the night woman who's the night of the princess who has a fixation on the she has like a sexual fixation on her princess, but she tried to hide it, and he somehow convinced her to not hide it. This guy, for some reason, I don't remember who this guy is. And then of course the princess, and they all end up fighting the god of death, basically. Yeah, he's got one of those. I'm gonna find a single snippet of his face. It should be very early on. I shouldn't have to spoil much more than I already have. There it is. There it is. There it is. This face is literally the first chapter. Look at him. So happy. So wonderful. So sane. If you love me, resurrect me and let me wipe them out. What do you say, goddess? It's so fun. It's so fun watching him just like destroy them all. Because he basically, he was summoned there. He died in his original world and was summoned there by the goddess, reincarnated into this world to be the hero of the world. And the world basically just like, human greed just kills him, as well as the people who he cares about. Because several people who he actually cared about, who are good people, die with him, actually with him, you know? And like, his family who he had born into in this world, he had been reborn into, had also died. Yeah, this princess, though, is an absolute bitch. Like, straight up psychopath. Like, whipping her maids for no reason. Yes, he does. So, it gets really, really interesting. But it's very bloody and very revenge and like very gory. Very, very gory. Here's another face of his. Look at that. Those pearly whites. What a lovely smile, don't you think? He was fucking insane. He went insane. Got another one for you, Sheppy. Got another meal for you. Welcome in, Illaresi. How's it going? Thank you. Happy Women's Day in the Elite Savings. So this is the goddess. This is the goddess of love. She's like a masochist, right? She's just like completely like, you know, batshit insane and in love with Raul for some reason. I'm not sure why. Maybe because she's the goddess of love, she's blindly supporting him. Something about him being her beloved. She was upset that he was killed. She was very upset. And later on, like we see her later on, and she's like in shambles. She's like, one of her eyes is missing, an arm is missing. She used those to support him, to actually to revive him. It took literally parts of her essence, her body to revive him. So it's interesting. There's another one. Oh gosh. Also a lot of gore. Look at that face. Look at him. His eyes aren't quite right. They kind of look like a little bit. Yeah, his right eye and left eye are too far apart. His eyes are. I just never realized that. This should be like right here, and this should be like right here. He looks like he's like not even focusing forward anymore. He's supposed to be, but like it makes him look more like brain dead than he actually is. So, but yeah, I'm familiar with some revenge stories, very much so. That's only one of them. There's another one I remember reading a little bit. Where this guy like brainwashes the princess who had betrayed him and also physically transformed her into somebody else. So she thinks he is her husband and is completely enslaved by him. That's a different story, completely different story. And they go on adventures together, and like the new personality she gets from this is a good personality, and like it's really weird. It's so weird. I didn't like it. Something about it I didn't care for as much, but you see that too, right? Look at that. His eyes are in the wrong position. I didn't even see the first time I read this. I didn't even see that. But now that I'm looking at it, he looks so freaking like just like. So, you know, we know there's something wrong with him, but like it's even worse. Another one. Look at his face. He's so happy. So very happy. And the eyes are still kind of like a little bit too far apart. A little bit. Just ever like slightly. You don't really notice it at first until you actually look at it a second time. Oh yeah, Raul gets like an ability because of his abilities, his darkness abilities. He can just do this. He can just use darkness to create like to create like these like black hole spheres that literally just vaporize whatever they come in contact with. I think, or like cut their heads off, whatever. Like, look at this all at once, just zip, gone. The greatest estate of a developer. Okay. I've seen that. I've read that a little, and I read of that a little bit as well. So, yeah, it's really interesting. But he gets his revenge and then some. It's really fun. But it's very grotesque, very gory, and very provocative. It's the point where he literally has her stripped, and then like, I don't know exactly what happens, but like. Okay, so apparently, so look, let's see. So yeah, the princess there was a specific village who the hero was intimate with. He actually liked it a lot. It's kind of like his home village kind of thing. And the princess had them brutally murder the entire village. And he came back to them brutally murdered. And the kids as well, like all of them, women, children, all of them. And so yeah, it was bad. Oh, I can't say what's happening here because it's actually really funny. So you have to read this. This is so fucking funny what the freaking knight does because of what Rao's doing. Okay, oh, that's funny. So yeah, the Baki manga. I have not. I don't actually. I've seen a couple panels, a few of them, but not very many. It's so freaking bad. Yeah, the princess literally. So again, this guy was reincarnated into. It's. I'm not gonna spoil the worst offense the princess did, but it's really bad. His family and friends and everyone in the village were all killed. Just keep it at that. And how they were is up for you to discover if you want to read this. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? I want to find. Hold on. Where's the scene? He spares her for a very brief moment. That's right. After basically humiliating her and kind of like in really bad ways, in front of a crowd, he spares her and leaves her for later. He has some other fish to fry. So yeah. Anyways, it's a very gory anime manga, and I can't remember the other ones. So the proportions in light. Okay, so 1 second. Baki, because I've seen some of them. I know that they're really. I know one of them has it's like okay, so Baki. I've seen some already. Which one are we looking at? New Grappler Baki, Baki Gaiden, Hana no Chiharu, Baki Gaiden, Kizura. Let me just do it on Google. Fuck it. Baki. Not Bakio. Baki. Yeah, this guy. I recognize the guy the with the red hair and the huge freaking smile on the face. I recognize him a little bit. This one. No offense. But this guy's face at first right here looks way too wide. I don't know why. His face is like really wide here. This one, it looks fine. But why is his face so wide? He looks like a really young boy in this. Is this what you guys call mogging or whatever? Whatever that is. I don't know what that phrase is, but they get insane with their muscles. The thing is, there are actual people. I mean, they use steroids. There are actual people who get like really ripped like this, like actual people, like insane bodybuilders. Like look at this. Like what is going on here? Is he even human at this point? He's like literally just muscle. He's not even human. He's just a living muscle at this point. What the fuck? And like, what is going on? Look at this guy. His head looks so tiny. No offense to him. This is what he wants. His muscles are huge. He must be really strong. But the problem with muscles like this is like the head can't get bigger like the muscles can, right? So the head is stuck with whatever size it is. The bigger your muscles get, the smaller your head looks. Damn. Sheppy, you'd appreciate muscles more than I would. I need to blow my nose. Hold on. I hate my nose being so stuffy when I'm streaming. Like what? Excuse me? What is going on here? It's like a live action Baki, kind of. psychological mind game anime. I'm probably an outlier then, because I just see it and say, okay, I just kind of move on. I think it definitely is a little bit weird, but because of the fact that there are actual bodybuilders that look like this is people that actually look like this in real life, and I've seen pictures of that online. I'm not that surprised. It's just like, it's definitely like a whoa kind of thing, Although this guy, his arms are too long. Actually, his arms are too long. He's got like freaking like chimpanzee arms. What is going on here? His arms should stop, like his hands should be like right there, and his legs are too long too. But whatever. I mean, maybe people have like arms like that. I don't know. It's like super long. Yeah, competition bodybuilders. That's basically what they are. They're not fighters. They're bodybuilders. Hopefully my reaction wasn't disappointing for you, Sheppy. I've been noticing, unfortunately, I'm like very... As a personality, as a person, I'm very nonchalant. Sometimes I try to make sure I'm like a little more reactive, and there are certain things that do get me. Don't get me wrong, I do react, but I've been noticing more and more, I'm a very nonchalant person and very accepting of things, where I'll see something and be like, okay, and then move on. Hopefully I don't disappoint you by doing that. Oh yeah, it's very ludicrous. What we're seeing here. His face looks too wide here, I don't know why. Nice smile. That crazy look. But yeah, so anyways, I am tired. I'm gonna stream as long as I can. We are gonna play some games. There are a number of games. I keep like downloading demos that I want to play, because there are some really interesting games that I keep discovering thanks to Smitty. I've been watching Smitty play. For instance, Creature Kitchen. I haven't bought it yet. And I did listen to him play in the background, but I didn't actually watch him play it, so I think I was able to avoid spoiling it for myself. Normally I'm fine with spoilers, but even though I'm very nonchalant by my reactions, I do react. I do have my... As I mentioned before, I try to avoid playing certain games off stream, because if I play it off stream, you guys will lose out on my genuine first reaction to that game. This being one of them. And same thing with like... Rings of Saturn. I want to play Rings of Saturn, but there's certain things that would be interesting to see me experience for the first time. I am getting to a point where I might start playing Rings of Saturn on my own. It's fun, but it's very like empty for long periods of time, and I feel like it might be more fun to just enjoy my off time and just have you guys play it yourself. I'm thinking about it, so we'll see what happens. But like things like Psychopomp, I'm trying to avoid playing. Gloomwood, I'm trying to avoid playing off stream, and Hollow Knight, same thing like that. So we have a lot to go through, and we have a lot of things to choose from here. So I'm thinking, to keep things chill, we do Creature Kitchen. We'll play the demo, and if I like it, we will play the full game. Now I have a lot of games in my cart because I keep forgetting to like actually like deciding if I want. Oh, it's not even available yet, is it? It is available. Never mind. I'm done. I saw the wish list and I thought and assumed here that it wasn't available yet. Let's play. Creature Kitchen. It's so cute. It's kind of loud. I turned it down 1 decibel. Hopefully it won't be too loud. Okay. So what is this? Creature Kitchen is a creepy, cozy cooking simulator where you befriend local wildlife and feed them their favorite snacks. With a strange house to search and a forest to explore, the witching hour has only begun. Creaking footsteps in vacant rooms, voices whispering beyond the trees. Befriend your local wildlife and feed them their favorite snacks in this creepy, cozy cooking simulator. There's a strange house to search, a forest to explore, and plenty of stomachs to fill. Go ahead and set the radio to play some tunes and get comfy. The witching hour has begun. So it is basically just a cooking simulator. We supposedly we have to take a picture of the creatures, and by doing that we can discover what meals they would like, their favorite meals. Until we do that, we can't discover what their meals are and we can't cook for them. If we do, we'll fail the quota, basically. Or not quota, whatever it is. What does resume game do? Okay. Pretty sure it's the same as new game. Yep. All right. Here we go. Sorry for just like jumping into this. I know normally I take my time with getting into it a little bit, but I just really want to play this. Press F for flashlight. Nice. This starting reminds me of Voices of the Void, and I really enjoyed that. I want to play that again. Okay. Mushroom! Mushroom, can you crouch? Mushroom! Mushroom! I got a mushroom! I'm assuming we got here by way of a boat, perhaps. Because, like, why are we just randomly here? Oh, I'm crouching. Mushroom. Hi, little wisp. Come here, little wispy. Come here. Come here. Hi. Ooh. Now, there might be horror elements to this. I don't know for sure. Smitty said the same thing, but I didn't actually watch it properly, so I don't know if, how much of a horror element there is to this. Hi, thank you. Oh, the fridge is locked. Come on. Just place this right there. Mushroom. What's this? Idle. Oh. Okay. Egg sandwich. All right. Okay. No worries. I'll see you in the next live. Maybe. May. The new Hitman. Can I zoom in? I can. Oh, it's the outside light. Okay. What's this? Our family. So, number one, want nothing. This is an example. Take a photo of a creature to learn what meals they want. Feed each creature a handful of different meals to become friends. When you earn 3 hearts, you'll be gifted a key. She loved the music of the winds. Always chittering beneath the porch. Seems to think he owns the place. I don't know how people consider these little guys pets. They always clean the floor for me. If you're quick enough, you might catch a glimpse of this little demon. She sure likes making messes in the pantry. We want to figure out what this one wants, so I can keep its favorite snack stashed away from the other critters. The evening's ever-watching eye. You can watch their dances for hours, simply mesmerizing. So you can't see them right here, but I think the idea is we can reveal them through certain means, and then we have to take a picture and it'll replace this picture. So she loves the music of the winds. Oh, a key. What's this do? Hello, my dear. Thank you for looking after the home on such short notice. My departure must be very concerning. Keep them fed, and you should have nothing to worry about. If you need some ideas for meals, keep an eye out. There should be a recipe card scattered about. Take care. Remember to make good memories. XX. That's creepy. Locked. What's this? Magnet. Oh! Thank you! Cheese and crackers. Yummy. Can I move this? How do I rotate this? Let's just shut that real quick, just in case there's scary things here. Recipe is cool. Title, toast. Ingredients, bread slice. Notes. Oh heavens, this is easy to burn. Luckily my oven knows how to create just about anything. Pancakes! I want pancakes. That sounds really good. Dough, mix flour and water, maple syrup. One day, these will spawn an international cult dedicated to their glory. Egg sandwich. Bread slice times 2, fried egg. It's not the most exciting breakfast, but it's easy to make. I dread to think of where all those eggs are coming from. French fries. 4 potato slices. Should I start a campaign to call these Spanish fries? That is where they're from, after all. Wait, are they? Hey, Siri. Where are French fries from? Belgium. Interesting. Thank you. Belgian fries. Cheese and crackers. Oh, we're on 33 already. Crackers and 3 cheese slices. Beware the consequences of an unpaid cheese debt. A mistake. Bad combinations. Some creatures have strange tastes. Okay, that's all of them. So there are a total of 43 at minimum. Cooking basics. Impress everyone or impress everyone or dine trying. So obviously that's a reference to die trying, but say dine trying because not because we're dying, but because we have to eat our leftovers. We have to eat our mistakes. The oven. Every meal is made by placing ingredients in the oven. Close the door to inform the unit your offerings are ready. Be patient and linger not long near the void of creation. Safe cutting. If you need a sliced ingredient, a knife is your best bet. For your safety of your countertop, always use a cutting board. If rage overtakes you, put the knife down. But it's more fun to have a knife in your hand when you're angry. Stir and whip. Blend ingredients once placed in a bowl. Make sure to mix in a consistent direction. Should you need to empty the bowl, use the spring-loaded plate beneath the ejected contents. Alright, fairly simple.
They're teething too. John was a financial advisor who never learned to take things slow. Jane was an exiled vampire queen with big plans to blot out the sun and rule over the eternal night. When these two meet, they'll find love bites. Thanks for the memories. Coming soon.
What do you... I just like speaking into the mic.
Nice. Peekaboo. Sugar. Tomate. Broth. Spray bottle. Clean. Recipe. Meatball sub. Ooh. Maple syrup. Why is the maple syrup beneath it's like in the freaking like grungy ass like beneath the sink? Why is that here? Is that normal? Canadians, is this where you put your maple syrup? Hello? Why is it under the sink? That makes sense. Tomate! No. Yeah. Broth. No. How do I throw it? Nice. No. 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 No, fuck me. Okay. Thank God. Nope. I want to put it back. Good enough. Good enough. It won't shut now. Come on. Good enough. Nope, I'm not gonna pick it up. Okay, so trash. Okay. Slop. Okay. Interesting. Flour. Okay. Big spoon. Fork, spoon, knives. Okay. Recipe. PBJ sandwich. And nothing.
Thanks for listening to Radiant Eyes Ambient Mixing. There are 2 other stations that get reception in our area.
PBJ sandwich. Bread-sized tiramisu, peanut butter, jam, mixed strawberry, and sugar. Having these every day for lunch gets tiring, so the fella under my porch... Having these every day for lunch gets tiring, or so the fella under my porch claims. Yet he still snacks away. Alright, we have a hint on who would want this. So this means the person under the porch, the one we saw the thing for earlier over there, their favorite meal is probably the PB&J. Meatball sub. 2 slices of bread, ground beef, mixed raw steak and salt. Tomato sauce, mixed tomato and salt. I used to get these all the time from the deli before it mysteriously vanished. Okay. It's very quaint, honestly. Oh, a key. Thank you. Oh. Wait, where's the... Oh, that's the key that was right there. Oh, so if you lose the key somewhere... If you pick it up and you put it down and you won't touch it for a while, I'm assuming what happens is it ends up here. I see. Okay. So that was the same key. So this goes here. Triangle. Oh. Yeah, triangle key, I see. So shut that for now. Recipe. Spaghetti and meatballs. Pasta, tomato sauce, and ground beef. I hear there's demons out there that like these. Luckily, a demon isn't too far from the kitchen, so I always have a mouth to feed. If it has a mouth, that is. Another recipe for the one we need. Another hint on what recipe we need for who. Thank you, Jeffy. Happy Women's Day. Hi, Jingle Jingle. Hello. What you want? So I already kind of know what to do here because I kind of pseudo listened to what Smitty did. So we have to, so directly take a picture. We have to take a picture of the burb. There we are. Target ID Corin. Keep it. So with this, now that we have a picture, we go over here. There we go. Wants any 2 meals. She loves the music of the wind. So any 2 meals, anything. All right. Pasta, salts, bread, peanut butter. Okay. Heart door, teardrop door, moon door. What if that is? Water. Rats. Cute rats. Okay. So any 2 meals. What can we make with what we have? We have peanut butter. We have bread. We have sugar, tomato, broth, maple syrup, and the sink for some reason. Flour, pasta and salts. I think we just make toast. Yeah, I think we just make toast. Because we don't have strawberries to make PB&J. Unless, can I find some out here? Diamond. Okay, power. If the power comes out, we have to come out here to fix it. Mushroom! Mushroom. Mushroom! Here. Mushroom here. No! Come back! Oh no, did I lose the mushroom? There it is. There we go. I was gonna place it down, but I guess, Raccoon! Hi! Hello, friend. That's fine. Put it here. There we go. Where's Raccoon? Did it already leave? It's gone. Hey, friend. No? Okay. I had an opportunity for a picture and I lost it. Oh, the idol thingy. That has a coffee symbol. Has the idol symbol. So we actually have to use a coffee thing for this, I think, to open it up. Hi! Oh, come on. I want a picture. Mushroom. There's a suspicious mound here. What's this? Recipe! Perfect. Mushrooms! Oh my god, you scared me! I'm sorry! I wasn't looking! You scared me! Mushroom soup! Nice! Why does making game low poly make it towards the terrifying? I don't know. But I also like it as well. I like these low poly games. It's my era. It's what I grew up on, is these low poly games. You're an employee of Umbrella Corporation now? What do you mean? Here we go, mushroom soup. Broth, we have that. Mushroom slices, we have mushrooms. And potatoes slice. We don't have potatoes. Fuck. It's always nice to enjoy the food from your own home. Very fortunate my yard grows a safe type of mushroom. Very fortunate. Oh, I need potatoes though. We don't have potatoes. They're probably in the fridge. Oh, pantry. We have pantry. Yeah, potatoes. Maple syrup. Mushrooms. Supposedly there's a demon in here. Okay, I'm okay. I don't like this, but I need to see it. I'm going back. Fuck that. Fuck that. Fuck that. I'm going back. Okay, we'll play. We'll say hi to the demon later. That is creepy. That is actually creepy. Okay, there are horrors in this game. And this is my question. Oh, I see. Nice patch. What happened there? Umbrella Corps. You're lucky if you had an infinite pantry of food, you never find a fresh, unopened box of Count Chocula. Yeah, of course. It's always the worst thing. You think, oh, infinite freaking storage and infinite spawning food. Oh, well, great. The fucking cereal's all stale. Great, fantastic. She likes making messes of the pantry. So when she made that mess, that was when we saw her. Goober. Goober! Hi. Hello, Goober. I found Goober. Okay. So it wasn't as scary as I thought it was. It's a ghosty goo. I found Goober. Okay. Okay, place it down. Wants 3 tastes of Italy. Okay, that wasn't as scary as I thought it was. Goober's kind of cute. Yeah, true. True, I could do that. Of course, you'll lose out on a little bit because my freaking fat head is in the way. But maybe I can do this. A little further down. What do you think? Further down? Is this better? A little more to look at? What do you think? Again, the biggest issue is my model is so freaking huge the way I have it. Okay. I like having my model enough of it seen, you know? But for certain things, we do have to have it like a little bit further down. So the bird wants any 2 meals, and the ghost wants 3 meals of Italy. So what can we do here? We have potatoes. I think what we do here is we make potatoes, we make mushroom soup and toast. Actually, bread, water, flour, maple, sugar. There's no cheese. I was kind of hoping there'd be cheese in here. Nope, no cheese. Okay, that's fine. Okay. I mean, a peanut butter sandwich without jelly should be possible. So let's try that. Let's try that. Let's grab the bread. Oh. Chop. Chop. Wait. Oh, do I have to do all of it? I do. That's fine. Nice, cool. So how do we do this? Hold on. So if PB&J, no, where's the recipes? Yeah, I prefer having the chat panel because there are situations where it might be too bright, and it's important to have that as like a sort of there's a reason why it's transparent, right? It's supposed to signify where the chat's supposed to be, and as well as helps like when it's too bright. What is this music? So we put everything in here, I believe. It's very Temtem-ish. Like a Undertale. Is this right? Fuck! You're telling me a basic peanut butter sandwich is not a meal? Just peanut butter sandwich. That's not fair. Dude, I eat peanut butter sandwich. Dude, you don't even... Dude, come on. Fine. That's not fair. Not fair. Whatever. Fine. We can make pancakes. Mix flour and water, and then maple syrup. We know where water is, so flour and water. Can I just get water from this? Somehow? Maybe? No? Okay. I think there's water in here. There is water. And then flour over here. There we are. Perfect. And then, now what? Just grab it? Dough! Dough, and then maple syrup. I just tossed the entire maple syrup bottle into the freaking thing. I mean, not a big deal, right? Ding! Pancakes! We did it! It looks good. Yummy. Birdie! There's some pancakes for you. Ding ding. Pancakes. Hi! Is it yummy? It's yummy. You're welcome. Bye-bye. Okay, that's one meal. And then we'll do toast. We'll do toast. Just regular toast. It's kind of, you know, little, you know, lackluster considering we just fed them, but I need 2 meals. Toast. This is cute. I like this. Hi. Okay, I do think... Oh, what's this? Thank you. My key. The crow key. Wait, what kind of key is this? It's a fish key. Alright, we have the fridge. Finally! We have strawberries. We can make PB&J now. Butter, egg, milk, and lettuce, and raw steak. Okay, we have some options here. The question is, does this like replenish over time? Or will this go away? Oh. Oh. It does. It changes. Look at that. We have this little cottage here is like literally magical. We have infinite food. The water came back. Yeah, we have infinite stuff here. That's nice. What was that? Butter. Omasi. No. So we don't have access to the cheese yet. It's right here. We need the cheese block, whatever. And ice cream and coffee. Oh, we need the coffee for the one out there. Okay. Toby Fox on music, exactly. So, okay, I'm enjoying this. I want to play the full game because I think the food we placed here were in baggies. I'm assuming here the actual full game has the models of the food rendered. So I'm gonna take a quick break anyways. My throat's hurting really badly. I'm gonna go take a break, grab some ice cream, and then during my break, I'm gonna go ahead and buy and install the full game. I figured I was gonna enjoy this. I should have just bought the game outright, but I thought I'd try the demo first, try it out, and see how it looks. What is this? Really, Meats? It's right here. Come on. How do I drop this? Okay, yeah, so I'm gonna... Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and buy the full game. I'm hoping it'll save my data, but even if it's not, we just started. This is why I want to do this now. So we just started the game. So we buy it now, we don't lose anything, right? And I want some ice cream, so... Yeah. BRB. Alright. I have returned. The downside of having long pajama pants is the bottoms of them get stuck on the freaking underneath the wheels when you go to move the chair around. Ugh. I'm back. And I bought it. And I also bought a different game called Night Swarm. It was on sale. It was in a bundle with, what's it called? Different game. And I wanted to buy it. Amongst the other games I wanted to buy. So, we're not playing this right now. We're playing Creature's Kitchen. And I got me a bowl of ice cream. It's so fucking loud. It's fine. Yeah, me. It looks like it did actually see my progress. Just in case though, we'll do a new game. Just in case. If there's anything special. Probably gotta turn my keyboard on in order to be able to use the flashlight, huh? Mushroom! There you are. Continuity. Mushroom, mushroom, mushroom. Mushroom, mushroom, mushroom. Hello, Will-o'-the-Wisp. 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 Willy. Willy! It's Wispy! Wispy Willy. Hi! Mushroom. Hi. Dankeschön. Boop. Okay, so... peanut butter, salt and pasta, utensils, recipe, there it is. I remember that I knew there's a recipe in the air in one of the drawers. Why is the maple syrup in here? Why? Oh, there it is. There's another one. There's like 2 or 3, like 3 or 4 actually in here. Sugar. Water in there. Is there only water? There's only water. Unless... yes, no water. This thingy. Here's an example, yes. Well, nothing. Key. Pantry. We're gonna blitz through the things we already done. That's creepy. Hi. Okay. And then we do the one here. There we are, Goober! Hi. I found that goofy goober. Once again. Okay. 2 pictures down. You know what? So we basically are back where we were before. Let me go ahead and before we do anything else, let's see if we can find that raccoon. Trash cat. That's not very good. That's not very good. I don't like that. Better. Just standing there for no reason. Much better. I like that. Okay. I believe that overwrites it. Yes. 2 sandwiches. So 2 sandwiches in general. It doesn't have to be PB&Js, although from what we understand from the little tip is they do like PB&Js the most. Okay. So last time we made pancakes. Flour. Water. Bottle of water. I'm gonna go further. Bottle of water, mate. Water. Mix, mix, swirl, mix. There we are. And the syrup. The sink syrup. Pancake. Ding ding. I really hope it's rendered. Even if it's not, it's not the end of the world. I mean, I had to get the full game anyway. Yeah, it's not rendered. Okay. Bing. A shame. It would have been nice if it was modeled, but oh well. Hi. Yummy. Mm-hmm. Okay. And next up is toast. Oops. Bingo. Toast. And this time I won't make a mistake of only the peanut butter, because clearly it's not. I don't know. Toast. Here you go. Become friends with the creature. Thank you. Bye-bye. Perfect. Alright, we're back where we are. Okay. So, let's take a look at the book real quick. What do we need? Actually, what's in here? Oh, wait. Are those not the symbols on the calendar? They are. So the first one, circle 9. That one. 1. 7. 917. 9174. Ah, fucked up. There we are. Crackers! And a recipe. Crackers. Yummy. Oh, discovered. Oh. Discovered. There they are. Okay. That is why discovery is important. Whatever item we quote-unquote discover in the top right corner will then become infinitely spawnable in here. Until we discover it, however, until we actually pick it up and discover it, it won't infinitely spawn in here. So for that reason, peanut butter is now discoverable, or discovered rather. Peanut butter, there it is. Tomates, there are no tomatoes in here, right? There's no tomatoes at all. But once we grab one, no. There they are. That is why we do that. Okay, perfect. Hey. Broth. I'm gonna drop it. There. Sugar. There has to be a way to drop something without activating objects. Spoon. No. No! I don't want another spoon! Put it away. Okay, so pasta. Oh, okay. There's salts. Nice. Mushroom. That's why the mushroom was I thought the mushroom was default and was so confused. The reason why the mushroom is showing up here is because I picked it up earlier. So we want to pick these up. Water! 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 There's no water in here, is there? There is not. No, there is. Then why did I... Whatever. I already have water. So some things were by default. Ugh. Stop it. So, if we want the other types of mushrooms, because there are other types, mushroom discovered. And one more. Right over here. This one doesn't look safe. It looks kind of poisonous. Grungy. Mushroom. Perfect. My ice cream is melting really fast. It's really warm in here. It's been getting really hot recently, which really fucking sucks. Even though it's not even fucking spring yet. So it's been really warm. Okay. Okay, so I think at this point we just simply get the other characters. We have Doki. We have the demon, and we have the trash cat. So 2 sandwiches. Oh, has a knack for finding things, seems to like music, might be a bit of a thief. So we got 3 hearts. So basically just satisfy the wants. More characters. He'll never turn down a dimly lit picnic by the river. 3 tastes of Italy. This is new. Best not move the boxes. I think it's stressed when things change around it. This thing's been here a long time. Is it still a doghouse when there's not a dog around? I hope the wind doesn't blow him off the branches. Ulf loves the smell of fresh coffee, but seems to hate the taste. I like coffee, but I do understand that. I used to hate coffee, but the smell of coffee was really good, despite the fact that I didn't like it. I've since long time ago came to love coffee, especially after I started it was more of that just out of habit. I made a weird habit of drinking like iced coffee at this like coffee shop long down the street from my house when I was younger. I'd go there for the Wi-Fi. I've talked about this a number of times. And even before then, I kind of learned to like it, but I definitely need to be like sweet, like the Starbucks the vanilla Starbucks coffees are really good. I actually prefer the vanilla over the mocha, even though I like chocolate. So this gent is such a hopeless romantic. He would always sing verses by the fire for a rose. Took me a while to figure out what this one wants, so I keep his favorite snack stashed away from the other critters. His favorite snack stashed away from the other critters. His favorite snack stashed away from the other critters. What does that mean? Crackers! He wants crackers. So this one wants crackers. Who is it though? Maybe, let's move this. There. Crackers. Crackers? No? Okay. I'm pretty sure it's the crackers because this was stashed away, right? It was in the thingy. Although, what recipe did we get for that? It was crackers we got in a recipe. Alfredo, pasta and cheese sauce. This bite of Italy is a tad too rich for me. Okay, bite of Italy, Alfredo. Milk, mixed milk and cheese wedge. So we're not gonna be doing Alfredo. So unfortunately, the demon's coming later. We have to do the raccoon because we have no access to the cheese. I think we have to get that from the raccoon. So, raccoon. Also more. Few are graced by its presence, a true honor to be part of its gaze. It's been many years since I've seen this friend about. Number 14. 15. The evening's ever-watching eye. 16. You can watch their dances for hours. Simply mesmerizing. So there's 16 critters. Is it a full release game or is it early access? It's full release, so 16 critters. So 2 sandwiches. With the fridge open, we can now make the PB&J. PB&J is... strawberry and sugar mixed together. So strawberry and sugar. Sugar. There we are. Peanut butter. Peanut butter. Peanut butter. And 2 bread sauces. Uno. Dos. There we are. Ding. Ta-da. PB&J sandwich. Okay. Oh, raccoon fella. Where are you? Do we have a plate we have to put it on, or do we just put it in front? Hmm. Here. There you are. Is it yummy? Yummy? Mm-hmm. Yummy. Mm. Bye-bye. Is yummy. Okay, so that's one sandwich. There's the other one. I think the only other one we can do is the egg sandwich. The meatballs? No, we can't. We have to... I mean, we might be able to. It's kind of a... ground beef. Raw steak and salt. I think an egg sandwich is ideal here. 2 slices of bread and a fried egg. No. Egg! Fuck. Are you kidding me? Oh, come on. Okay, so this is gonna be a little more nuanced than I thought. Like... Fuck! Come on! Come on! No! I got it. There we are, did it? Nice. Egg. It took me 3 tries. And bread. And bread. Ta-da! Need some water. Thank you. That looks really good, actually. Where did the tomato come from? Excuse me? Where did the tomato come from? Hey, fine. Here you go. Is he yummy? Where you going? Thank you. Sorry. Thank you. Okay, what is this? Cheese. Perfect. Wait, finally. Recipe. And cheese. So recipe, the new one. What did we grab? Or was it paying attention? Pizza! Yummy! I love pizza. Can't go wrong with a pizza party. Well, that is unless you add anchovies. Or pickles. Or... Actually, I suppose you can go wrong. I don't know. I feel like anchovy pizza might be actually decent. I've never had it before, and I think the idea is disgusting. But maybe, if done correctly, maybe. Maybe anchovy and chicken, perhaps? I don't know. I've never had anchovies before, though. I wouldn't know. Okay. Okay, so they're finished. Lives under the house. Gotta remember to take the trash out. Running on two legs? That's weird. So we have cheese discovered. So if I take the cheese, double check we have cheese in here. Mushroom. It's gonna be in the fridge, isn't it? No. Yep. Friend? Yeah, little rat friend. Hi. Oh, I moved. Let's try again. There we are. Purred. Sorry. Okay, so wants 3 snacks with cheese. So 3 separate snacks with cheese. Pizza, technically, has cheese. Cheese and crackers has cheese. Uh-oh. No, Alfredo. Okay, Alfredo. So Alfredo has cheese. I was going to say, I don't think we have a third one. So we need Alfredo, pizza, and cheese and crackers. So 3 cheese slices and crackers. Ooh, nice. We're going to need a lot of cheese, though. More cheese, please. Thank you. More. No. 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 There we go. That should be enough. 1, 2, 3. And then crackers. And while that's doing that, Alfredo is pasta and cheese sauce. Mix milk and cheese wedge. Huh? Did I not do this right? Oh, shut up. Junk food. Fuck off. You don't see it because it says junk food and the... You know what? Should I move the my model over? I don't think it'll matter. Just achievements. I will adjust the audio again just in case I accidentally undid my fixing of that real quick, because sometimes I do that, which is really annoying. Okay. Okay, so I think I might know what I did wrong here. 3 cheese slices and crackers. This is a cheese wedge. It's a wedge. So what I need to do here is I need to move the bread over. out of the way. I need to slice the cheese. Yes. Makes sense. Okay. Let's try again, shall we? Nice. Nice. Crackers! There you are. Perfect. Okay, so Alfredo cheese sauce. So mix a wedge with milk. So this one I need a wedge with. And a milk. Bingo! That looks good. And pasta. Pasta! There we are. We're getting better at that. Bingo. Okay. Here you go. Rat friend. Got a present for you. It's upside down. Great. Is it yummy? It is yummy. Nice. Alfredo. That looks... These look really good. They're pixelated and everything, but they look really freaking good. More for you. Here you go. Friend? You knocked it over! Here. Friend? Yeah. Yeah. Yummy, yummy. Perfect. And last but not least, pizza. So dough, mix flour and water, tomato sauce, mix tomato and salt, and cheese slice. So we have one cheese slice right here. That's perfect. So tomato and salt. We have some tomatoes in here. No. And salt over here. Just the entire freaking thing. Why not? There we are. Tomato sauce. Dough, flour, and water. Flour. We have some flour here. And then some water. Perfect. There we are. And cheese slice. From downtown. Meow. Oh, come on. I can definitely make that. I know they're on the floor, but it's a game. If it was real life, I'd definitely... Nice. I would not freaking serve that. Or should explode. Pizza. That doesn't quite look as good as I was hoping it would. That's decent, but like, better. Cheese. It's also cheese pizza. It's not pizza, it's cheese pizza. It's a difference. Is it yummy? Yes, yummy. Me friend now. Thank you. Oh, look at Mousy. Okay. A heart door. All right. Let's see what's inside. Oh. Very, what's the word? Ambient? The King of Chaos is raiding the party 1. Thank you very much. Welcome in, King. How's it going? Huh? Huh? Hi. Who are you? Pants! It's Pants! Okay. What do you want, Pants? Stashed away from the other critters. I'm pretty sure that is the one in here. Right? That was Alfredo, was it not? I already forgot what it was. Does anyone remember what it was? Oh, hey! I think. I don't remember if it's that one or not. But if it's not, it's something else then. Oh, that's... Okay. I thought those were voodoo dolls nailed to the wall for a second there. I was like, uh-oh. Sugar cookies sound really good. I'm assuming they're just... I don't know why they sound good. Just everything sounds good. Strawberry ice cream. Happy wanderings, my dear. I feel my, or rather our, friends in the shadows holding trepidation in their hearts. Farewells are a challenge I am quite loath to be the proctor of. Looking at dancing pale eyes, a question lingers. How did I arrive? Many dozens of crescents have soared above, to the point those memories are blurred. A question that needs answering sooner than later for this family. Why is the music getting weird? That's weird. Yeah, so there's weird things going on here. Because that is the question, how did we arrive here? Supposedly we took the place of somebody else. I don't know if they're coming back, but the music being really weird is a concern. Sunday, showers expected throughout the day with a 65% chance of rain. Friday is bold. So there's a pattern here. I'm assuming the bottom one is important. Chocolate ice cream. Chips. Interesting. Oh, okay, that's why it's important. Okay, that goes to this. Interesting. Chocolate bar. No. 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 Come on. Oh, fuck. Fuck it. Stop it. Motherfucker, get back in the box, in the freaking door. You're really gonna sue me? I'm gonna freaking conniptions. I mean conniptions. How do I drop this? I wanna drop something. It just fades to the... Fuck it. Fine. He left. Sorry, Pants. I don't remember the recipe. I really... Does anyone remember the recipe that was in here? I think it was Alfredo. Was it not? Stashed away from the other critters. Who are you? Oh, it's so cute. Hi. Oh, come on. I wanted a picture of that. Damn it. I wanted a picture of that. That was cute. I don't remember. I really don't. Chocolate chip cookies, dough, sugar, and chocolate bar. I think I'll take over the world with these. You'd be surprised what people will do for a cookie. I mean, cookies are to die for, honestly. Sugar cookies, dough and sugar. I prefer additional flavoring with my cookies, but the old bird seems to like these most of all. The old bird. Okay. Chocolate ice cream, milk, ice, sugar, and chocolate bar. The superior flavor, second to none. Strawberry ice cream, milk, sugar, ice, strawberry. The pinkish hue of this flavor has never quite appealed to me. I'm afraid it looks a tad too much like frozen blood. How do you know what that looks like? Toast. I think it was Alfredo. I don't remember. It's frustrating. Look, I could look it up real quick. I mean, me. Check my own stream real quick. Let's see. It was Alfredo. It was Alfredo, as I thought. Okay. So we'll prepare Alfredo next time Pants comes by and go from there. I suppose. I am curious to know what the outside it looks like though. So what I'll do, I'm gonna grab the camera. So if we happen to spot somebody, we can actually take a picture of them before we lose track of them. Firefly! Sure. Fish. Oops, I just threw it. Nothing. Nada. But that does beg the question, how did we get here in the first place? Like, we just appeared. Also, that rock is coming in and out of existence right there for no reason. Which tells me that's special for some reason. Maybe. Possibly. Hi! Okay, shut the door so we can get another rocking of pants. Oh my god. Yeah, it's Alfredo. Alfredo. So we have the demon. They want Italy. Alfredo is one of them. Pizza would be the other one, right? But maybe not. Oh, right, this thing. Okay, so Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Sunday, showers expected throughout the day with a 65% chance of rain. Lows of 51 degrees and highs of 63 degrees. So we have sunny, cloudy, thunder, and rain. Rain. Cloudy with a chance of meatballs. Rain. Rain. Thunder. Wait. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait, there's 7 days in the week though. Clouds. Oh, that's enough. Okay, cool. Blueberries! I like blueberries. I rarely ever eat them, but I like them. Blueberry pie. Very fitting. Okay. Nice. A coffee maker! Oh, if we get a pitcher, we can make coffee. Is that getting worse? Was that much foliage on that before? I don't remember. Chips. Nice. Okay, so I do want to take a picture of this. We need the camera to make sure we don't lose that. And we move a box. Oops. Sorry, friendo. Wait, do I have to move more of them? Got it. It's Jake. Hello, Jake. Hello. Burger. Sorry about that, Jake. I had to. Hi. So the big ones can't be moved, but the small ones can. I'll leave them alone for now. Okay, so burger and... what was it? I already forgot. Burger, ground beef, cheese slice, bread slice. Too greasy for me, but a certain someone keeps requesting this one. Blueberry pie. Dough, sugar, butter, blueberries. I like to imagine the blueberries are little friends and talk to them as they bake. It's nice to have a little company in the kitchen. I think you need to get that checked, girl, because like, kind of like, you know, dementia is setting in there. Methinks. Peanut butter cookies, that's what it was. Dough, sugar, and peanut butter. Chocolate may be my favorite now, but I was quite partial to the peanut butter flavor as a child. Wonder if you were too. Yeah. So burger. I wonder if it's a burger. Because the burger was pretty, like, you know, hidden. How do we get pants to come back? Could I chop a mushroom? Yeah. Choppy. Chop a mushroom. I don't know what we need that for, but I mean, we can do it. Could I cook this on the Barbie? No, it's red. Okay, so. Oh, wait. He's so cute. Got it. Okay. So wants 3 varieties of desserts. 3 varieties. So, as in 3 varieties. So for desserts, we have pie, cookies, and ice cream. I think it has to be different types of dessert, right? It can't be three cookies. It has to be three different types. So we need to make a pie. First things first. So dough, sugar, butter, and blueberries. We make all those things for you. So sugar, butter, and blueberries. Dough, flour, and water. Flour. Thank you. And water. Sugar, butter, blueberries. Sugar. Sure. I'm blind. I'm blind, apparently. I'm super fucking blind. Butter. Butter. And blueberries. Marvelous. That's 1. Blueberry pie sounds kind of nice. Ta-da! Looks nice. Oh, Jakey. Oopsies. Hey, Jake. You hungry? Here. Is yummy? It's yummy! Perfect. Next up will be cookies. Chocolate chip is always nice. So flour and water. And water. Can I toss it from here? It won't go in. Dough. Sugar and chocolate bar. There we are. And next up will be ice cream. Let's do strawberry. Those look good. I mean, I know we could do chocolate ice cream, and I prefer chocolate ice cream. I feel like a variety would be good here. Like, chocolate ice cream and chocolate chip cookies, it gets a little bit too much, to be honest. I'm sorry I hit you. I'm so sorry. Yummy. Okay, and then strawberry ice cream for some variety, you know? So milk, sugar, ice. Fuck. Okay, we actually can't do that. I just realized we don't have fucking ice. Oh man, I thought I had everything. Okay, so we can't do that then. Okay, so Jake, you're gonna have to wait. Three tastes of Italy. Alfredo and pizza. Italy. We only have 2. I don't know what else would be Italy, to be honest. So. Them, the mice. They're huge. I hope there's only two of them. Not mice. They're not mice? They're rats then. Guess I should clean up after myself. I mean, the free cleaning. It's so adorable. Fireflies wants nothing on a diet. Oh, so we just instantly have them as friends. You don't see these guys around much more. Likes a lot of moisture. But they didn't give me a key, though. So maybe... I don't... Hey! Oh, come on. Okay. I saw the red from the chair and the lightning happen at the same time. I thought it was like an actual devil. It scared me for a second. I was like, whoa! Oh, come on. Okay, so... So, moisture. They like some moisture. What if I just grab some water? And throw it to the fireflies. Pardon me, friend. Here you go. No? Oh. Oh, I thought it was a light. I thought it was the eyes. So yeah, they don't care for the water. So basically, they're a non thing. They're not really they don't help us with a key. That's fine. You know what? I have an idea. No? Okay. Thought maybe if it was dark they'd show up or something. So Jake is a no-go. We need to wait for Pants to come back. It's either Alfredo or blueberry pie or burger. This is in an area we can't reach. Can't do this. They want fish. The squirrel. Pretty sure. The only option we have is Pants and Jake. But the problem is I can't make ice cream. I mean, we could make a different cookie and give that to him anyways and see if it works. Dough and sugar. Actually, not that. Flour. And water. Let's try it. I don't think it's gonna work at the best. It'll be something he'll enjoy, but like that's gonna be it. I don't think it's gonna actually satisfy. I don't care for those. Like it's probably not gonna actually help us at all. Here, like, yummy, yummy. My back is killing me. Nothing. Yeah, that's what I thought. I need to be different types. We need ice cream. We have no other choice, unfortunately. Blueberries. Book. Where does book go? I'm assuming. Oh god. I'm assuming the book is there's probably a library in here, and the library probably is missing a book, and we have to fill it in. 1, 2, 3, 4. One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, you know what? The friend? So this over here? So it's the candles. Once we've lit in all the candles, whoever is supposed to be right here will appear. This candle was unlit, but this candle was already lit. So I think that's what it is. So we probably have like more candles in these rooms right here. I don't remember seeing any of the candles elsewhere. I don't think there's anything there. Candles. That won't light. So not everything's gonna work. We can't have everything powered at once. Only certain things can be powered. So if one thing is off, another thing will be on. For now, we're fine with what we have. This can turn on, this can turn on, this can turn on. But the other rooms will have to move things around. Power-wise. I'm not sure what to do here. Because again, I don't know what Pants wants. And Pants hasn't come back yet. I really hope it wasn't our only chance to give Pants food. If it is, that's really bad. So I think for now, we'll just keep the door closed. I'll go in the other room and hope that Pants shows up. I was gonna say, are we really short or something like that? No, it's just the window's really high up. Because, like, the door is proportionate. See? It's just a really high window is all. What if Pants went in the pantry because the door was open and got lost in here? It's just a if forever room. Yeah, nothing special. 3 tastes of Italy. 3 tastes of Italy. Let's at least get one of them done. So I'll redo the Alfredo to start with that, and then we'll throw the Alfredo, pasta and cheese sauce. Mix milk and cheese wedge. Cheese wedge. And pasta. Next up is pizza. Cheese slice. We need a slice of cheese again. Marvelous. Bingo! Friendo. Uber. Here you go. No? Was it yummy? Yummy. Yeah, it's yummy. Okay. That's one. Pizza. I already forgot. It's cheese. Tomato sauce, tomatoes and salt. Oops. Tomates. No, tomatoes are in here. Tomatoes and salt. Marvelous. And dough, flour, and water. I know I should have these like memorized by now, but I just turn my brain off sometimes. I'm just like, I forget what it is. Flour and agua. Is it agua or agua? Pizza. I don't know what the third one would be. Pizza. Oh, I don't need to make her make a mess. She's already always here. Okay. That's two. To be fair, the pizza does not specify that it's a taste of Italy. I just know Italy is pizza, but I don't know much else about spaghetti and meat. I'm so stupid. Spaghetti and meatballs. Duh. Am I that dumb? Oh my god. I'm so stupid. Where is it? Oh my god, where is it? I don't have it. I know I unlocked spaghetti meatball somewhere. Where was that? I did it last time in the demo.
Over the eternal
3.
Spaghetti meatballs. Where was that? It might have been outside. Hey, friend. I'm sorry. I'm just saying hi. Where did I see the spaghetti meatballs recipe? Bird, raccoon, and this fella. Spaghetti meatballs. I know I picked up the recipe at somewhere. I just don't remember where I saw it.
Got some fan favorites coming up next. Get ready to enter the dreamscape. It's time to chill.
No. I don't remember. That's so frustrating. I know I picked it up in the demo. I don't remember. That's so annoying. Well, okay, let's think about this. Let's think about it clear. Spaghetti and meatballs, right? Spaghetti meatballs is pasta, tomato sauce, and meats, ground beef. That seems logical, does it not? So, I want the recipe though, just in case I mess it up. That's spooky. It wasn't out here. I gotta pick this up. Oh, a mason jar recipe. Let me put this away real quick. Hold on. I don't think that's what I'm looking for, but we do want to at least finish that. Mason jar. Recipe. Mushroom stir fry. Stir fry sounds really good. Mason jar. Wait. I can right click the gather fireflies. So before I do that though, what was the hint about that one?
Ambient mixes. Keep listening for more chill tunes. Real quick.
Oh, okay, so we have to capture the fireflies in order to make this person show up because it'll provide a dim lights for the picnic. So throw this right here. There. Hi. Who are you? It's a ribbit. It's a ribbit. And a ribbit. Come back. Where are you going? Huh? I want a picture, but I want a picture of them next to the water. Hi. Perfect. Hopper. That's a really good photo. Cool. So what does Hopper want? Hop, skip, jump. Two dishes from the yard, so mushroom dishes. So mushroom stir fry and mushroom soup. Mushroom stir fry. This dish may not follow all the rules of stir fry, but rules are really just suggestions, I say. Good, we have 2 slices of mushrooms. Pasta and butter. This cheese is in the way. No. Okay. I want a variety in my stir fry. Pasta and butter. Pasta is in here. And butter is in here. Butter. If this doesn't work, I'm gonna be very upset. There we are. Marvelous. Make poor choices in produce? What do you mean? Is this dangerous? It's mushroom stir fry. She even says it right here. It's very fortunate my yard grows a safe type of mushroom. A safe type. We don't know what that safe type is. Oh, fuck. Okay, so that suggests, okay, oh my gosh. So one of these two, one of these two mushrooms is not safe. Uh-oh. Okay, oops. I'm assuming the safe one is the brown capped one, this one, right? Because, usually spotted mushrooms are not safe. Brown capped ones, it's hard to... Hello, Undertale. It's really hard to tell, but usually the brown capped ones are safer. Usually.
Radiant Eye's ambient mixes is proud to be commercial
Awesome butter.
free. We're only able to
I mean,
do
it's
this with support
probably
from our listeners.
fine.
Let's get back to it.
It's probably fine. Hopefully. Hello, Ribbit. Here you go. Yeah, he's fine. He's fine. He's fine. It's not a big deal. So the soup is potato slice and broth. So broth, we can just grab right here. Yum. Nice. And potato. Fortunately, the potatoes were defaults. Uno, dos, tres. Nice fat one. Marvelous. Mushroom soup. Mushroom soup. Shoop, shoop, shoop. Ding. I do think it's interesting that Pants had showed up soon after I made the Alfredo. So I do think it's Alfredo. I think Alfredo is the... Thank you. It's a swirly one. I've been shutting the door, so we actually get the, ooh, nice ice cream. What is this? Is a swirly one. So we actually get the, Pants to knock on the door again. Finally, ice. We can ooh, recipe. Vanilla ice cream. Vanilla ice cream is really damn good. Sometimes, like, I prefer chocolate and what have you, but like sometimes a good vanilla ice cream is just hits the spot so freaking good. Vanilla ice cream. Don't scoff at the original. Classics never die, so I've heard. From whispers in the wind. We'll make a vanilla one. Do that. So milk, ice, and sugar. Milk. Ice. And sugar. I just had ice cream, chocolate ice cream, but vanilla ice cream sounds really good right now. Like, not vanilla bean, just vanilla ice cream. It's really, really good. Yummy. Okay, so this goes to Jake, and this should be enough. We'll get the next key from Jake. Here you go. Ice cream! It's yummy. I'll back up a little bit for you. Wait. Thank you. Skull key. Ooh, scary. Coffee! Why is this coffee the skull key? I mean, I guess it makes sense. Technically, coffee is a poison, but we humans are just fucking insane, and we love to consume things that are meant to kill us. Like, we're just fucking insane. Recipe? Steak and eggs. Typing this out as a to-do note. Brain's been going on me. Consult our guardian about finding a new steward soon. I think I know just the person. What? So we're the steward. Right, so this is a sort of like secret like tidbit of what's going on here. So instead of having a little note about the food, it's instead giving a little more lore. So the guardian, there's a guardian at this place. Interesting. Wait, fried steak, fried egg, and potato slice. Okay, cool. So we have access to the mugs now, which means we can make coffee. I recognize that logo. Blue one. Got a little chair in it. And now we make some coffee. Coffee. Nice. Yeah, I thought we would need the... We would need we get the coffee key from the coffee spot, but no, we actually can just do this. It's the other way around. Coffee. Hi. I'm gonna go and run inside real quick and grab the camera. Hi. You're a little intimidating, aren't you? Sassfoot. Okay. It's like Sasquatch. I get it. Are you a friend? Interesting. Okay.
Listening to Radiant Eyes.
What he wants.
There are 2 other stations that get reception in our area.
Oh, so very fast, loves the fireflies, ribbits.
Now, back to the tune.
4 breakfast items. I don't like that picture. It's hard to get a better picture. So we got raw bacon in a recipe. Eggs and bacon. Bacon! Okay, so 4 breakfast items. Eggs and bacon, obviously, breakfast item. Let's see. Toast is 1. Pancakes is 2. Eggs and bacon is 3. An egg sandwich. Perfect, we have all 4. I feel like the first 4 is supposed to be breakfast, because breakfast is number 3. We're missing number 3. So number 3 is also probably breakfast. I also feel like steak and eggs might be a breakfast, but also might be more of a brunch than a breakfast. So definitely these 4. Did I have... Wait, what? Did I not have bread right here? Oh. If we leave items out and don't come back in time, they disappear. I think it's because of the rats. The rats are eating them. That's frustrating. Okay, well, that's whatever. I mean, to be fair, it's a nice way of, like, you know, taking care of the extra stuff I don't need. I can just make more. No big deal. I can close myself in. It's a very chill game though, I'm enjoying this. I enjoy these weird games. I don't know why. They're nice. Space! Space! Space, space, space! Let's go in with it. Let's see if we can go in. Nope. Maple syrup and dough, flour and water. Flour and water. Fried egg, fried bacon. Bacon right there. Pancakes. Let me go ahead and give these to the guy right now, while it's still warm. Where are you, Sassfoot? Sassy! Where'd you go? Here you go. Ghost! Yummy, yummy. Eh. Perfect. Sorry, I'm sorry, pardon me. Pancakes! Pancakes are always delicious. I love pancakes so much. Like, it's hard to decide what I prefer more, pancakes or waffles. There's always like a debate on like wherever you go between the two of them. Some will swear by waffles, and others will say there's nothing better than a classic pancake. I cannot decide which I prefer. Sometimes pancakes are really, really good, but other times the crunch of a waffle, if done right, it just hits so fucking good. Okay, fried egg and fried bacon. No! Come on. Bacon. Burnt. Slop. Yeah, great. Bacon. Why? I made it in. I don't know if I'm supposed to do it like that. Whatever. If it's stuck in there, it'll go away on its own, I'm sure. Got it. Perfect. Alright, bacon and egg. Perfect. Ding. That looks good. Okay, Sassy Baka, where are you? Are you? Where are you? Wait, where are you? Are you? Yummy. Eggs and bacon. Yummy, yummy. And last but not least, sandwich. So 2 slices of bread and a fried egg. So 2 slices of bread. Boom. Egg. Egg. Nice. Bing! Nice. Okay, what I'm gonna do here, I'm actually going to grab the camera. I want to watch him eat it. Looks cute when he's eating. Where are you, friend? Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Wait, seriously, where'd he go? There you are. Well, that's scary. Hi. You scared me there. I got some food for you. Egg sandwich. It's a yummy egg sandwich. He's so cute. Thank you. Perfect. Okay, so we have the X keys. Not to those. Wait, oh, here we go. What is this? X marks the spots. Bulls? Hi! Come on in. Let's see. What do you want? I'm gonna try a burger. Okay, cheese slice, bread slice. So 2 bread slices. Cheese slice. Biggest piece. Bear with me. Ground beef, raw steak, and salts. So steak, raw steak, and salts. There we go. Because it says the person always asks for it over and over again. I'm assuming this is the person who wants it. Nice. There you go. Do you want burger? Burger? No? Okay, sorry. Bye-bye, I'm sorry. Hopefully you enjoyed it at least. Okay, so it's not a burger. They don't want a burger. Oh, by the way, so, never been seen. Oh my gosh. Didn't know he was blurry. Didn't know he was blurry in real life. Very polite. Can't seem to sit still. That's fair. So unfortunately, Pants did not like that. Didn't hate it, I'm assuming. Took me a while to figure out what this one wants, so I keep his favorite snack stashed away from the other critters. I do think it might be Alfredo, because Alfredo was locked behind an actual lock. Stashed away.
Time for you to consort with the observers of yesterday's moon. Visit our website to learn more. Together, we will make the sun go away.
That's not ominous.
Thank you for listening to a list of my favorite numbers. Here's some more. 2, 4, 6.
It's just even numbers.
5, 3, 7, 6,
Yeah, I'm putting these down just in case.
0, 9, 1. Don't look for meaning in these numbers. There's no point to them at home. I just like speaking into the mic.
Are we sure about that? This is a video game, mind you. Who knows? Maybe there's something here.
2,
Probably not, though. Okay, bowl. What do? Bowl. Fry up your ingredients to bring out their savory flavors. Once the oil stops popping in the pan, flip and cook the other side. In kitchen emergencies, the pan can be used for self-defense. Is that going to be necessary? Hopefully not. So we have bowls now. Oh, here it is. Some more information about Jake. Is it a chicken? Very organized. Oh, you know what? Spaghetti. It's... Wait, no. Yeah, spaghetti is probably used... We probably have to use the bowls. Again, I don't have the recipe for spaghetti. I know I saw it some... Ow. I don't remember where I saw it. And it was before we opened any of the other ones. It's not going to be this one or this one. Oh. Yeah. There it is. I walked past it like 5. I keep walking past. Oh my god. You freaking kidding. I knew it was like in the kitchen somewhere. I am such a numpty. Okay, spaghetti meatballs. Perfect. Oh my god. Pasta, tomato sauce, and ground beef. Okay, so pasta. Obvious. Not obviously, easy rather. Tomato and salt. Should make tomato. Salt. Where's the salt? I just passed it probably. Salt.
#1 place for late night vibes and chill.
I figured it was gonna be always. I probably would have been able to figure it out on my own with the recipe. But I preferred having the recipes like ground beef, steak, and salt. Salts and steak. Really? No. Perfect. Marvelous. Spaghetti! That looks good. Although the sauce does look a little bit like blood, honestly. A goober! Okay, do a shot. Goober! Yummy, yummy. Perfect. Thank you! Yeah, the diamond key. That one, I know exactly where it goes. It goes in the shed outside. Nice. Eyes are killing me. All right, let's see what's inside of here. Ooh, oh, that's a lot bigger on the inside than it is outside. It's the TARDIS. Enter the shed. New achievement. Mona Chopis? MONACHOPIS is what it said. Philly cheesesteak. Ooh. Interesting. Soil. Shovel. Dog toy. Box. Dig into fertile ground, put seeds in hole, cover seeds with dirt, water grants life. We can actually farm this. There's another candle. See, we get all the candles. Meatloaf! I love meatloaf. So freaking. I haven't had meatloaf in such a long time. It's so freaking good. Another one. You thought you could hide from me. Beef burrito. So fertile ground. Put seeds. We don't have seeds though. Oh. Tortilla! Yummy. Yummy, yummy. What was the... Oh shoot, what was the recipe? I wasn't paying attention. What was the recipe? Anything wrong? Philly cheesesteak, fried steak, cheese slice, and 2 bread slices. Since the trash bandit won't eat this, it can't be a sandwich. Perhaps taco then. So the Philly cheesesteak is not a sandwich, really? Meatloaf, ground beef and tomato sauce. A slippery slope is the loaf of meats, a gateway meal into larger and larger meat feast of flesh. Yummy, yummy. Even on its own, it's just really good. I love. You know what I love to do? I love to get meatloaf, like a good, like solid meatloaf, slice it into like a. If it's like, depending on how it's portioned, right? I'll slice it and toss it into a sandwich. A meatloaf sandwich is really good with mayonnaise, or even something else like cat. I mean, it already has ketchup usually, but like mayonnaise and like maybe even cheese. It's delectable. Beef stew, truly the heartiest of meals. Broth, steak, carrots, and potatoes. Beef burrito. Flour is much better than the corn tortillas. They used to remind me of crunching bones. Oh, the corn tortillas, huh? Tortilla, fried steak, chopped lettuce, and cheese slice. Bug. It must have been beef stew. Because I don't remember reading beef stew in the top right corner. It must have been beef stew. So I read beef meatloaf. I picked it up. I mentioned it. I saw the Philly cheesesteak behind the door. And beef burrito was also in there. So it had to have been the stew. Beef stew.
There are 2 other stations that get...
Shovel. Up. I wanted to swipe with it, but it didn't work. Coffee. Now what? Where'd the shovel go? Did I lose the shovel? Did I just straight up lose the shovel? It's gone. That's not good. Okay, seeds. We have tortillas. I need seeds. The pentagram. Oh. Oh! Nachos! Rose seeds. Right, because there's the, it mentioned in the book, there is a specific individual who will actually show up if we give them a rose. To plant a seed. Okay. That's not how you plant a seed, but okay. Hi. That's a little bit weird. Whatever. It works, I guess. Just put the entire freaking... It even says it right there in the description. You tear it open. What is my character doing? Have they never freaking gardened before? I have. My mom, back when we lived in the first apartments, we had a yard. We had like the only a couple of the apartments had yards, and we had like the biggest one at some point at the very end, near the end of it. We had the biggest apartments with the biggest yard, and she got into gardening at some point. So I actually am familiar with how to garden. Okay. Rose! Pretty. Very pretty. That's so pretty. Wait, Rose discovered? Rose discovered. Does that mean... That's kind of nice. Having the roses like just come out of nowhere. Like filling the entire storeroom. That's nice. There are some dishes you can actually make with roses. Oh, it's a he. Sorry. He's a friend. He's my friend. Your friend. Goober. Little goofy goober. Okay, so that's the end of the room. We can't do anything with. And right now, I can, however, use the dog bone to put in for the dog house. Have a little fun with it myself first. That's fun. That's fun. Hey. Doggy. Puppy. Oh, hi. That's fine, I'm sure. Puppy. 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 Gray. Oh, how cute. It's so adorable. A little creepy with how thin it is, but than he is, but it is what it is. 3 meals with beef. I can do that. Easy. Anything else we can do that we haven't finished? We got Jake finished, Goober finished, Hopper finished, them, Trash Cats, Corin. We need fish for this one. We don't have fish yet. Sassfoot is finished. We can't get in here yet. Pants we can't figure out yet. Yeah, so we're not quite done yet. So 3 beef meals. Let's do beef burrito. I want to get all of them done. So tortilla, fried steak, tortilla.
Radiant Eyes Ambient Mixes is proud to be commercial free. We're only able to do this.
Chopped lettuce. Oh.
Let's get back to the music, shall we?
We have lettuce. You need to move. Here. No? Okay. They don't want the slices, unfortunately. Cheese. Am I not fucking stupid? Was I not paying attention to the recipe? I needed those slices. I didn't think I would need any slices for these dishes. I am an actual okay, we have one. We have one left. I'm a stupid idiot. Are you freaking kidding me? And fried steak. Okay. I almost messed it up so badly. There. What am I doing? I'm a numpty. I'm an actual numpty. Ding. That looks good, honestly. Beef burrito. Papi. Here you go, papi. Good for you. Yummy, yummy. Good boy. I'm getting tired. I want to keep playing though. I want to finish. I mean, we're not finishing this, are we? We still have 2 full rooms. It's been almost 4 hours. I'm enjoying this. I like this a lot. Woof. Tortilla. I think we end it here. If I'm gonna be honest, I think we end it here. I'm getting really tired. And we still have a fair bit to go with this. Like, we're not even halfway finished with the residents. I don't think. We have 7 people out of 16. I mean, 14 rather. So we have half people, including the fireflies. The fireflies don't want anything, so. Yeah, I think we end it here. This way we have like a whole other half stream to go through. It's only been 4 hours, but honestly, I feel like 4 hours is the ideal time frame. I know I often end up doing like 8-hour streams, but like, I've been thinking about it, right? I've kind of partially given up on editing my videos. It's just such a hassle, and I'm always so like freaking don't know where to start. And then some streams just don't fit well with trying to figure out what to turn into a video, right? So I've kind of given up. I tried to make something out of the Rings of Saturn stream from last week, but there's just 8 hours of stream to sift through, and the funnier stuff was later in the video. I was trying to make something out of the earlier parts that weren't really terribly like entertaining, but I just couldn't, and it was kind of made like demoralizing me a little bit. So what was that? Oh, it was lightning. I think 4-hour streams are ideal, maybe 3-hour streams, and I need to just skip some streams. Obviously, I'm gonna have to just do tidbits here and there, but like a part of me has kind of given up because it was kind of demoralizing me so much to the point where I was getting tired of streaming. And one of the reasons why I'm not streaming as often, as I mentioned before, is because I don't have another SD drive, SSD. But once I do my taxes and get my tax return from that, I'll have the money to buy a new one, the next one for the next year or so. So once that happens, I'll be a little more confident about streaming more often. It's just work has been so slow right now. I haven't been able to make enough money, and so I'm like literally broke. I've got barely enough money to keep me afloat. If I was not living with family, I'd be out on the streets right now. I'm not even kidding. So I may have to take up more work somewhere else, which really sucks. And if I could just get some videos out and get myself moving as a content creator, which is possible, it can happen. It's just difficult for me right now. If I could somehow get that ball rolling, it'd be at the very least a little bit of money available to me, a little more finances under the belt to utilize, and I'd be a little more confident about streaming more often. So I don't know. I feel like today's stream probably is a good option. For instance, I think there's a lot of good content in this one, and it is kind of a good feel of who I am in one instance. Like I enjoy the lore and like figuring things out. I love the cuteness and even the fear here and there. I love figuring things out, and the art style is nice. This is might end up being one of the first videos I do. I wanted it to be Hat in Time. That video, that VOD is still sitting on my hard drive. I can show it to you right now, actually. It's been sitting there for past several months. Right there. $40 GB, 9 hours of stream to sift through. I've gotten through like maybe a quarter of it and gave up because I got so tired of it. And then I think 8-hour streams, they're fun to do. They're not good if I'm trying to edit the video, you know. It's overwhelming. So we'll probably stick to 4-hour streams roughly. I'll probably still end up doing 8-hour streams regardless, most likely. You know, we'll see what happens, but like 3-hour 57 minutes recording, 3-hour 54 minutes actual stream, because there's like 3 minutes, like 2 or 3 minutes of ramblings. Actually, like 5 minutes of the intro. And that's part of this the recording. That's streaming. No, never mind. So yeah, there's like 3 minutes of like ramblings, whatever I did. Anyways, I'm done. This was good. This was fun. I'm happy I bought this. I honestly had the idea I would enjoy it, like from the get-go, from the aesthetics and from what I could hear from Smitty playing. I tried to avoid at all costs. I avoided watching him play it, but I had it in the background and I just scrolled down so I couldn't see the content. And I'm glad I did that because yeah, I could hear what he was doing, but like I wasn't really paying attention at all. And so this gave me a nice first experience and I'm enjoying it. This is why it's so important for me to play games on stream instead of off stream, is the first experience, the raw experience. It's important for me to share with you. So, Happy! Hi Gray. You're so cute. Oh, you okay? Is the thunder scary? I'm sorry. Can I pet you? No. Unfortunately not. Oh, I'm sorry. Sorry. So, yeah. I'm gonna end it here. Let me do my outro real quick. Good night. Oh, 6 minutes. Wait, last save was 6 minutes ago? Because I was sitting here for 6 minutes talking. Right, it saves after every feeding. I didn't do anything since I fed since fed Grace, so yeah, that's fine. I didn't accomplish anything after that, so that's fine. Good night. It's pants. Okay, so yeah, we'll probably actually continue this next time, just immediately, because that was really fun. But if I can actually stream more often, we can do this next week along with something else. So, let me... I need to take a shower first. My eyes are killing me. I'm due for a shower. Okay, so... There we go. I don't like having to readjust this. I always just do just do Control Z to fix it. It's easier that way. My eyes are bothering me. Okay. With that, we are done. Thank you all so much for watching, everybody, and I hope you had a fun time. I already forgot what the name of the game was called. Creature Kitchen. Creature Kitchen was super freaking cute. I love that. I really do enjoy these games. These like weird, obscure, like somewhat silly games. The cute art style and everything. Like it reminds me of the art style itself. The graininess itself reminds me of like Open Sewer and Voices of the Void a little bit. But the actual gameplay and everything, it's not actually reminiscent, but it's cute in like the feel of it is enjoyable in the same way that Cavern of Dreams was enjoyable. Very cute game. I kind of want to go back to that, even though we finished it already. I want to go back just to fly around a little bit again. But I like these kind of obscure niche games, and it's not really completely niche. There's like 126 followers of it, apparently, according to Twitch, and 93 viewers right now. 4 of such viewers I am taking hostage right now. So thank you very much for being a cooperative hostage. But yeah, so I really like these games a lot. And some of them, many of them seem to be more horror themed, like the supermarket, or the gas station game, for instance. I want to play that again. Roomba, I have to play that with you and what have you. at some point, and Kafka? Kledka, sorry, is interesting. I got bored of it, but I do want to return to it eventually and see how far we can go with that. So something about these art style, these specific art style of these games, as well as depending on the actual gameplay itself, it just hits the right spots for me. It's just, I don't know. I like these retro-ass games, the retro style games. I am 30 years old, mind you. 30. How old am I? I actually forgot. 1993, 03, 13, 23. I'm 33 years old. Oh my god. No, I'm not 31. I'm not 31. 1993. And it's 2026. So yeah, I'm 33. No, actually I'm 32. I'll be 33 in 10 months. 9 months. So 32. I'm old. Oh my god. But yeah, I like the retro style games. They're nice. Made me think of Resident Evil 2, the old one, which then made me think of the current Resident Evil games that have been out. We have been keeping up with that. So I do want to do that. So maybe I'll have to look up on what's available. I still haven't finished playing Resident Evil's Village? No, the 4 remake. With Jamie yet. I want to do that. Once you finish that, I plan on playing some more of the other Resident Evil games. I want to play those games on my own first, and then I want to play them with Jamie. Jamie would love to be there with us to play the Resident Evil games, I'm sure. So once I've gotten my motivation back, I'm going to try to get into maybe finishing Resident Evil with Jamie. Sooner than later, even though it's not going to be Halloween. That way I can actually play the other games. I don't think Jamie has joined a collab with my most recent Halloween model yet. So I will do that to be perfect, because Jamie likes to have screenshots of that so they can make a sort of like a catalog of them being their model being with my model. So yeah, let's just see how well I can get my motivation back. I don't like admitting it, but it has affected me. You know, mom's death, it has made me more tired. I've always been tired, but mom passing did make me more tired than usual. It's definitely had a toll on me. And then lacking, becoming demoralized from not being able to edit my videos is hitting me hard as well. And not having as much work is hitting hard as well, because I'm not making as much money. I'm not as financially secure. I never was, but now I'm even worse off, which is not good. So it's just a whole bunch of things that have been kind of like beating me down, unfortunately. And I need to not let them do that, and it's hard. And I don't want my mom thinking that she has made my life worse. It's not what happened. It's just, it's the way I grieve, I guess, and it's like, I'm not crying anymore. I'll occasionally get emotional, certainly, but like, I do think the tiredness is my body's way of grieving still. I still haven't finished grieving for my mom, I'm sure. Subconsciously, But I'm getting there, little by little, and what have you. But what sucks, kind of, is I got a notification this morning when I woke up. Or rather, one of the notifications I read, I believe, was Mom's birthday is tomorrow. Great. Happy birthday, Mom. Oh boy. Yeah. That kind of hit me kind of hard this morning when I saw that, so that was fun. Anyways, speaking of being tired, I'm exhausted. So, thank you so much for joining me, everybody. I hope you enjoyed. Roomba, thank you very much for joining me today. King of Chaos, Link, thank you for joining me. I didn't recognize your name, so thank you for the raid again. Thank you. Shappy, thank you very much for joining me. And I believe the last person was, not last person, but the only other person was Ilarezi. Thank you for joining me. Lurkers, thank you for lurking in the background. I hope my ramblings were nice today. I didn't try my best, but I tried better, I think, to pace myself on occasion. It's difficult to do that. It's really hard. But I was trying to let my deeper voice go, because I'm tired for one, and two, it's like it's just better usually for my voice to an extent. So hopefully you enjoyed. Viewers on YouTube, same thing applies to you. Hopefully my ramblings were nice for you. One day, hopefully soon, I will have more short form content for you guys to enjoy. I don't know when it'll be, and it might not ever happen before before the end of the world. Who knows? My eyes are bothering me. I need to go take a shower really badly. Ow, 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 ow. But regardless, I hope you enjoy the video, viewers on YouTube. Yeah, I'm done. I'm tired. I'm so exhausted. Oh my gosh. So, again, I will do my best to be here on Friday. I most likely won't be. Saturdays are probably gonna be the ideal. Sunday today was because I wasn't able to stream earlier like I wanted to. I would have preferred to stream at 2 o'clock and streamed until like 5 or whatever. But we had to fumigate the house, so that's the reason why I didn't stream yesterday, and I streamed today because I passed out before I could stream. I come back to you right now. So with that in mind, thank you so much for watching, everybody, and I will see you all next time. Most likely Saturday, maybe Friday, and maybe Sunday, and maybe during the weekday. I don't know. We'll see what happens. Maybe we can do a cheeky little 2 to 3 hour stream in the middle of the week. I don't know. We'll see what happens. So, yeah. Talk to you later. Bye. I still don't have hands. I can't wave at you. I'm sorry. I'm so fucking tired. Bye-bye.